When last we left you guys, you had finished translating all of the documents that you had pulled out of the Fair Fortune livery a month and a half or so ago. And afterwards, Rexus approached you guys with a request. He had spent his free time for the last month or so while you guys have been running all over the town for some thrill and heroics, asking anyone and anybody he could find in town if they had seen hide or hair of his parents, because their bodies weren't there when the estate burned down, and he can't find anybody who's seen them. So he was convinced that they had set up shop in the secret hideout of the Sacred Order of Archivists, the order that Rex's mother, Portia, is the leader of. He confided in you guys that she had revealed shortly before she disappeared that headquarters was hidden below the old closed Hocum's Fantasmagorium tourist trap in Red Roof, essentially, and Rex has provided you with Portia's key that unlocks all of the locks in the Phantasmagorium itself and their hideout below. You went to the Phantasmagorium to give it the initial, step our toes in the water, see how cold it is, and if we can just dive right in. Proceeded to fight 2 skeletons that charged at you, open a door, see zombies, and then immediately close the door. And then say, you know what, let's leave, ask around, prepare, and then head back. And after Icar having, for once, an absolutely horrible time gathering information, you heard that a large group of people had been seen going into and out of the Phantasmagorium at separate times, wearing cloaks and hoods. And so you guys have decided, between that and the zombies and the skeletons, let's prepare for necromancers and then head back this evening after curfew. So you guys did some shopping to prepare and decided to hole up at Sugtok's house until the lights went out. And that's where we pick up, as you guys have to make your stealth checks to get back to the Phantasmagorium without being seen.
Time to pick up my kick-ass dice tower that I love.
You're welcome.
Equipment. So
Bro, I drank 2
what's
liters
happening? I tuned out in the last 15 seconds.
We're rolling a stealth check.
Shit.
Dang.
And I what is my negative to this from my chainmail? It's -3.
Your chainmail is -4, if I'm remembering correctly, because it's
a -4 armor check penalty. Oof.
Well, it's because it's medium armor, but I think it's +1 or masterwork. I think it's
masterwork. Masterwork reduces
the check penalty.
Your armor check penalty.
I got an 11.
So what's the penalty
to
checks?
Your penalty would be -4 to affected checks.
Right.
Garrett's literally cronking right now. He's like,
oh no!
Oh no!
Well, okay. Well,
don't worry, guys. I'm sneaking real good today.
Well, let's.
All right, goose goes poison. The poison for goose goes.
It's percentage chance. Let's see if you encounter anybody, because if you do, they're gonna notice one of you.
It's nighttime, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Can I already be boar form?
Does that last a certain amount of time? Or
No, it's just I choose how many I can shift, and then it's until I shift back. But
Okay.
I can only do it X times per day shifting into it.
Okay, just making sure. Also, I went over this with Dillon earlier, but since it's still the same day, Flickie has used one of his magic missile spells that he prepared, and Sugtok has used one first level spell for a cure light. So you guys are down 1 level first level spell each.
And I did go boar form once in the last fight.
Yeah, so
and
you
drop back out. So
Yeah,
I'm down on that.
Yeah, you don't need to adjust your token here. When we get back to the Phantasmagorium, because Sugtok is actually still missing a hit point also.
Hey, how long were we chilling at Sugtok's house before lights went out?
If you guys were asking around and finished up around lunchtime, then you went shopping for a couple of hours, I would say you probably were hanging out at Sugtok's house for 5 or 6 hours.
Can that get me a full rest?
No, because even if you did, you've already prepared spells within this 24-hour period of time.
Okay. Did they update Roll20? What's this new
super quick
rotating arrow symbol on my fucking thingy?
which rotating arrow symbol?
It's just the reconnect button is like right over my fucking window now. If you put your mouse over your own window in the corner, I feel like that didn't used to be there.
Oh, my mouse
I've
doesn't.
used it a lot. It's been there for a while.
Yeah, my mouse doesn't hover over my image enough. I haven't noticed that. Okay, but you guys actually do sneak your way to the Phantasmagorium, and because my dice really don't want you guys to have random encounters for some fucking reason, because after lights out, you guys have a 75% chance of running into something, and then I roll a 77, which puts it over the threshold.
Clarity. You crazy for this one, Jay?
Yeah. So you guys make it back to the Phantasmagorium, which, by the way,
what a good word.
I know, right? Which, by the way, I have updated with the available windows that have enough spaces in the boards for Tib'resh to have seen in with his dark vision to have an idea of what else is going on in here. I have also updated Tim the Hawk's light spell thing for his bright and dim radiuses.
Fucking tight.
Yeah. To be fair, there are only a few windows around that you didn't take a look through, and these are the only ones that you could see through because the boards are relatively flush and complete in some areas, but you are able to peek through some of them.
Quick question, Luke. How many spells do I get per day?
3?
Or is it 4?
Well, you're a 3rd level Scald, so let me look. And what's your charisma?
Charisma mod is 3.
Okay, so you'd only get 1 bonus 1st level spell. I know that. Scald. Survey says you should have a grand total of 4 1st level spells per day with that bonus spell. So you have 3 left.
Then because I've got the 2 1st level spells, the 3 level 0s, and then my cantrips. So I've got
your cantrips are your level 0.
Oh, those are my level 0s.
Do you mean your level 2 spells?
That's what I meant. Yeah, sorry. This chart is still weird to me sometimes. I haven't been filling out the spell thing, I don't think. So I've still got one.
I start doing like a little note thing and just writing them so I can keep track of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I barely got any.
Yes, but you guys return to the Phantasmagorium with the lights out this time. And you come back to the front door that you guys have successfully locked on your way out.
Guys, I really want to try the kick that worked on the ape skellies. I want to do that to a zombie. Can I do that to a zombie?
I'm sure we'll have plenty of opportunity to fight zombies, but let's be careful.
Sugtok, I have adjusted your boar form per day thing.
Solid.
Okay, I'm gonna send Tim in to just kind of
Okay.
light up the room. See if we can get some more light up in this bitch.
All right. So you guys came to this original atrium, the Hall of Cryptids, where you fought the skeletons. The door to the right, the zombie door, is still blockaded by the Cyclops skull that's actually a mastodon skull because, it's got tusks. There's the open door to the left and the door to the... I know the compass rose has the technical definition of north going that way, but for the sake of ease of explanation, unless the flavor text says it, which will be using the true orientation, I'll just say the northern door that you haven't investigated at all. But it is even with Tim the Hawk in here, it is still even darker than it was earlier because it's dark outside, which also brings me up to the excellent point of mentioning to you guys, easier to tell light sources from inside. Or inside light sources from outside. Just keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Tib'resh, your eyes are the best.
Yeah, I was wondering if I could do a quick perimeter sweep, maybe.
Of the outside?
Yeah, walk around the outside. That wouldn't take too long. It's not.
Yeah, you're Your stealth check is relatively high enough. I'll just keep using that one because the situation hasn't changed because you didn't encounter any sort of patrol.
Right.
It's darker on the inside than you're used to, but, you know, dark vision kind of is alleviated, but you don't see much of a patrol or anything on the outside. As a matter of fact, you see nothing that could be called a patrol, and people are pretty much in for the night because of the curfew.
Okay. Whoops. Sorry, I
Oh.
didn't mean to run into
Luke?
you there.
Do I get a dim light vision because I am in boar form?
If it's dim light, it means that you see twice as far as people without it in light. So technically, like Tim the Hawk right here, you would see 40 feet of bright and 80 feet of dim.
Okay.
But considering the dimensions of this building, if Tim's in a room, you can see.
Okay. And then, like, kind of vague through the hallways. Not a lot.
Well, if Tim is where he was right now, you could see all the way down this hallway to the left and into the room with all of the tanks.
Oh, bet. Okay.
Which, by the way, I also remind you that you found a bunch of footprints in the dust in this big circular hall here, that once you identified which ones were yours from the skeleton kerfuffle, noticed that the majority of the other footprints that had recently disturbed the place went through the left door, the one that is still open.
Who's singing? What is that?
Oh, American Idol is on.
Oh, okay.
Do we want to take another look into the room over there?
Sorry.
Yeah,
Squad?
I'm down with that.
I'm sorry, I was elsewhere for 5 seconds. What's happening?
We are curious about the footsteps.
So
Okay.
we're gonna go
Yes,
into that
yes,
room.
Yes, the footsteps, by the way, it's disturbed enough that you can't specifically tell how many people it was, but that by itself is a hint that it's probably at least 4 or more.
All right.
Mm.
What do we want to be marching order on this?
Well, I can be up ahead. I have good eyeballs too.
I'll be behind you. I don't see so good.
Luke, I'm gonna take
Icar, would you?
a good look around this
Icar?
room.
Icar is not here.
Also-
You turn around,
Icar's not
Icar
here.
is gone.
Oh shit!
As a matter of fact,
Being in time with
the
this
last
guy.
time you saw Icar was several street corners ago.
We see a shadow run by, and he's like, "No."
Someone's got to keep a better eye on that kid.
I am vengeance. I am the knight. I am Roger's
I
character.
think I saw a woman in the noble district the other day with a leash on a child. We should check into that.
How did you get in the noble district?
I was just watching.
Well, here's the thing. Even with a botch, that's still a 13. That's still
Yeah.
not nothing.
Yeah, I take a regular look around. The
All right, this particular room, as you walk through this hallway from the central circular hall, you step into this room, and a briny odor wafts from a dozen water-filled cases in this room, each having a display of some strange, colorful sea creature. There are puddles of water covering the floor alongside shattered glass and the skeletons of fish ranging in sizes from small to maybe about the size of a human forearm. And a 10-foot square tank of murky water stands to the northeast, which is the big thing right in front of Tib'resh.
Gross. Sorry. Do we know, or do any of us have a history knowing this place?
As you walk in, the hallway has a little thing over the head that says "Hall of the Seas."
Just how long has this place been abandoned?
According to what Rexus told you about the Phantasmagorium shutting down, about 20, 30 years, you would assume.
Wow. Gods, they just left the fishes in here to die.
I throw a piece of jerky into the big tank in the middle.
It disappears in the murk.
It's worth a shot.
Okay.
By the way, the big tank has a plaque that says Quad Claw Marauder.
I'm guessing that is also a made up bullshit animal.
You can That's up to you guys to investigate.
Can I do? Let's see, knowledge, nature. I've got a +6. Can I roll to see if that's real and what it is?
Well, you could try looking into the tank first.
No, that's why I threw the jerky in. If I put my face up to the glass and it goes boom, I'm gonna freak out.
Why would I ever?
So let me see. I roll a 23 on knowledge, nature.
You do not know what a quad claw marauder is. It's probably a colloquial term for something.
I tell Tib'resh to go tap on the tank. Like, hey, bud, you're pretty big. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit scared right now, and I think you're the one that needs to go tap that tank.
At which point, I want to go on it and push past Tib'resh anxiously to like pop, 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 pop,
Okay.
frantically on the glass.
All right. As you get close enough to the glass, and with Tim the Hawk in here providing illumination.
Illumination! Bad, it's my face.
No, you can see something just kind of laying at the bottom of the tank, belly up. Here's the thing. You know what this is, but it looks slightly wrong until you realize, oh, it's a mutated four-clawed reef claw that's been decaying for a couple of decades.
Oh, bummer. Okay.
Gross.
Yeah, it's kind of like, you guys got the snake that occasionally has two heads. It's like this reef claw has 4 claws instead of 2. But
it doesn't smell good, and I think I see poorly done stitching.
Correct. And also, while you're in here, I'm going to make this a bit more obvious on the map. There is a doorless opening down here in the bottom section.
I'm going to wander my ass over there and see what's in there.
All right. In here, Flickie, appears there are other aquatic-themed displays and exhibits, and the what's shown on the map is kind of conflicting with what the adventurer tells me is supposed to be there. So that thing in the middle that looks like a table is actually supposed to be another tank, but we're just going to say it has a wooden lid on it.
Okay.
It seems to contain a pair of creatures in there that are decayed humanoid from the waist up and fish from the waist down, called Arcadian mermaids.
Okay. Has Tib'resh noticed that has he followed me in here yet? Because if not, I want to grab one of these things real quick before he sees me.
Okay. So that's what you want to do?
I'm
Yeah,
a few
okay.
feet away.
Okay.
I want to grab one of these decaying fish babies before Tib'resh sees
We
me.
came here to kill the undead.
As
Now we're playing with
as Flickie takes a step or two closer to the tank, the Arcadian mermaids in the tank start moving.
I go, oh, Bente!
Hold on, no. You stay there, because they lurch to life and and combat starts.
Oh, no!
No.
Are
Okay.
you kidding
Okay,
me?
and for the record, it's the closest thing that I have miniature-wise.
What do these look like? Do you have them on the information board?
Hold on. I have.
Damn it, I literally was gonna enlarge the dead fish baby and just throw it at Tim. Be like, think fast!
You'd be like,
No.
you'll be like what they did in Raiders of the Lost Ark, where they actually had a dead snake on ice, and then they dropped it on Marion Ravenwood for the scene.
That's hilarious.
She thought it was great fun, too, and started yelling at the cast and the crew.
Get him out of the way early.
Initiative bonus 3.
All right, let me see if I can't find... hold on a second. Wait, there's a page number here. Hold on.
Excellent.
Survey says... Okay, you're going to need a... I will need either a knowledge arcana... Yeah,
That's me.
A knowledge arcana check.
Okay, because I have a +10 in that. 27.
Okay. Given the undead appearance of this thing, it's not technically undead, as it were, but you know it's a creature called a Ningyo. Which
Say that again?
a Ningyo, Ningyo. It does not fit in the mouth well, but the things that you see look kind of like this.
No, gross. That's what I was gonna throw at Tim. I was thinking cute little fish baby thing.
No,
fucking...
this thing is small size, so it's about the size of a halfling.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
And there's 2 of them.
I made a calculated choice, but boy, am I bad at math.
Yeah, but here's what you know about Ningyos. They're primitive miniature mer monsters, and they're the frightening boogeymen of the sea, often attacking shipgoers, fishermen, the occasional sailor. But they have a interesting feature that a slain Ningyo, its remains come to life at night, adopting their old habits of search, destroy, and feed.
And it's nighttime, right?
It is nighttime. You know specifically that beyond their nocturnal undeath situation, that their flesh is poisonous, so don't eat it. And no, really, that's about it. Pretty much, they can't be tripped. They're amphibious, and it's really good at grappling people.
You just had to run towards it to grab it.
That's the wrong button. That's also the wrong button. God damn it, I'm off. Okay, there we go.
Well, you guys don't even know these guys are out of their fucking tank yet, because I haven't had the chance to scream.
Pretty much, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still staring at the four-handed reef.
All right, which means Dillon, I need initiative for the surprise round here, and then everybody else will be joining initiative shortly.
I rolled a 1 for initiative.
Oh no!
Well, yeah, we'll hold on to that. Dillon, what'd you get?
19.
Oh, you go faster than they do.
That's good.
All right, then the rest of you are not in initiative yet. So what happens is Ningyo 1 slithers over here towards Flickie, and then it comes at you with this maw, just like it opens in a round shape. It's got teeth ringing the inside of its jaw, and
I thought you said I go faster than them.
Surprise!
They get a surprise attack.
Oh,
surprise!
Fuck.
They come to life, lurch out of their broken tank, and come at you. You're going, oh shit!
Because I'm literally like by the tank, and I'm like, oh fuck! As they're just like, oh.
Yeah. Oh, also, you need to make me a will save.
Ooh, what's my fucking
because if it's attacking in a surprise round.
+5, +5, +5, +5. 18.
Okay, you succeed. That means you are only frightened for 1d4 rounds, which means frightened. As shaken, except creature must flee from source, which means you'll take a -2 penalty on all of your attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks for the next. Please hold. Round.
I was gonna run anyway.
For the next round, and you must run away from this thing.
Okay, so what? It's my turn now.
Well, it tries to bite at you and misses horribly, and then the other one comes in, and you notice a strange attack pattern that translates as they occupy the same space on the battle grid.
Oh shit!
Which basically just means that
are they Voltroning right now?
Not exactly, but their swarming ability means that if they're in the same space, they can attack you as though they had flanking.
Oh my god!
And this one tries to bite you also, and botches.
Woo!
He bites his friend instead. I'm just gonna say because that's funnier.
Oh, he got my initiative roll.
That's okay. Well, his friend takes a point of damage.
Okay.
Luck of the Flickish. That
Disney movie was. I remember it vividly, but it wasn't good.
Yeah. It had Lassie from Psych as the bad guy.
Oh yeah. Okay, so now I get to run away from these fellas.
You must for the next round. You must flee from the source, and you take a -2 on basically
10,
all your d20 rolls.
20, 25.
This is great that you got good initiative because now you can run screaming and alert all of us.
Yeah, I'm running away from them going, holy shit, I'm so startled right now.
I am so startled.
Yeah, and I yell out all this in knowledge I have about them and the fact that there's 2 of them as I'm running. Am I allowed to attack because I've run away?
Your action is to run away. You must move away from them. I think you can still attack them, but you have a -2 on the attack roll.
That's fine. I'm gonna try and blast at them with
And while you're looking, I'm very happy that you said you're so startled, because the ability that frightened you is literally called startle.
That's fantastic. Shit, what do I want to use? I guess I'll do Ray of Frost.
Okay.
1d6 plus 1. 5. Oh wait, I gotta roll attack. I'm an idiot. It's not magic missile. Attack is, let's see, plus 19.
19 will hit. Garrett, yes.
And then I rolled 5 for damage.
Okay. Against which one? Number 1 or number 2? Number 2 bit number 1, if that helps you identify them.
I'm gonna blast number 2 because I've got a clearer line of sight to him.
Well, they're both in this space, but this is just...
okay, then number 1.
Yeah, this is just me spreading them out so I can click on them individually.
Yeah, number 1.
All right, so number 1 for 5 points of damage.
I'm sitting there going like my teeth are like chattering like piano keys from like the Looney Tunes.
You fire a ray of frost at it, and whatever little fins are kind of running like dorsal fins that go down the length of the spine of a fish. You hit one of them, it freezes over, and then kind of off.
Aha!
With broken fish flesh in it.
I go, zoinks, gang! I fucked him up.
All right, that's the surprise round, and now the rest of you guys roll initiative, and we will set this up. Unless all of you have rolled initiative already.
I added mine in.
Yeah, I went in and changed mine.
All right, so this is everybody's...
Oh, wait, are you here, Tenebrae? Well, I guess I'll just figure
So everybody's here? Okay. With the surprise round out of the way, that is what the initiative order looks like. So now Flickie gets his next turn. So this, your frightened is over because I only rolled 1 on my d4 for startling you.
Tight. I don't know how much more shit is in here.
As a minor thing, I misread this. You should have been shaken for a round. If you failed, you would have been frightened for d4 rounds, but it ended up not really mattering anyway.
Okay, cool.
That's my bad.
I'm going to hit him with a Ray of Frost again. I'm going to go for it.
All right.
I Dan Harmon it. I go, Ray of Frost! All right, let's see.
I figured that's what you were channeling every time you did it.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Dude, Harmontown's my favorite podcast. What is that? +5. Oh, wait, it's a nat, so it doesn't matter. I got the little magic symbol. The magic symbol means 20, right? There's no 20 on this die?
On that spin down, yes.
Okay, cool. Then yes, I got a nat. So let me roll for damage.
Well, roll again to confirm.
Confirm. Fuck, dude. I feel like I'm just out of practice. Does not confirm. Oh, boy.
Are you sure?
All right.
Are you sure?
I rolled a 2.
No, it does not confirm.
For damage, though, I got a 6.
I got to ask, because you go against touch AC, which is notoriously lower than the other 2 ACs usually.
That's fair.
But 6 points of damage. Okay, this time your Ray of Frost, she's like, oh shit, I was so frightened I missed. Let me try this again. You recorrect, and your Ray of Frost kind of covers its head in like ice and whatnot, like the cartoon would.
Like in the first episode of Korra when she like blasts ice back at that dude's face?
Yes, that's what... I couldn't remember what the episode was, but that was what I was thinking of when I came
I know
up with
exactly
this.
what you're talking
But
about.
that happens, the ice sits there for a second, and then it shatters, and the bits of the head go with it.
Ah! Is it dead? Oh, wait, it's a zombie.
Well, it's dead enough. It's technically not a zombie,
Okay.
It's just got residual nighttime mojo.
I yell at Tib'resh, dude, I just blew up a zombie's head!
Good job, friend.
Speaking of, Tib'resh, you're up.
Right.
Tenebrae, you're on deck.
I'm...
You gotta turn this corner, and then you're gonna see these things and go, "Oh God! It looks like
gross.
It looks like undead Gollum was a mermaid."
Yeah, I'm gonna run right here and kick this one in the face. Since I'm assuming they're small and crawly on the floor.
They are small and crawly.
You said they're what, like hobbit sized or halfling sized?
It specifically says a Ningo measures approximately 2 to 2.5 feet long from head to tail. So yeah, it's small sized.
So Tib'resh hog when he's enlarged.
Well, he hits
17.
and he does damage.
Woo!
You come in on this thing with a judo chop, and you deal 4 points of damage to it as you catch it in its undead clavicle. There's a little bit of spiny bits around its shoulder, but you kind of see that and adjust and get it right in a soft spot.
Nice. Oh, my clavicle.
Exactly. Tenebrae, you're up.
Okay, we're going to maintain stealth for the moment. So let me
You're trying to
just roll
sneak
that
past
again.
Sugtok. Holy crap!
And we're gonna
Nice.
Da-da, 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 da-da.
here, and then we're gonna double move. Can we get yes? So we're gonna go over here.
Must have been the wind.
Sugtok, make me a perception check.
Yeah, I'm checking my my perception is +5.
You
Ooh.
Unnatural 20.
well, unfortunately, you're too. Your cone of
28.
vision is too focused on Flickie screaming and spells being thrown into a side room that you do not notice Tenebrae sneak directly underneath the light source in the room and hide next to this small little plinth with decayed bones on it.
That is my turn. Double move.
What's that over there?
Must be the wind.
Must have been the wind.
All right. The Ningyo is going to make a full attack on Tib'resh, which means 2 claws. So,
Bring it, little worm.
okay, that's a 16. to
Tib'resh
hit.
is always getting cucked by monsters, dude. He's always getting
I'm
clamped.
always gonna be in their face.
He's the melee fighter. It's
I
his
know.
job.
I love it. I love it.
Anyway,
'Cause it's
16 to hit you.
16 will not.
like when he was big and he had those reef claws hanging off of him, and he's like, "God damn it!" Like,
Okay, 18 to hit you.
That meets.
Can you do the snake thing?
Snake.
The sense mode of snake dance?
If he wants to, or he could take the hit.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I always forget about the snake dance. I can always do that all the time.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, you don't.
I love seeing him get AC of 30
Yeah.
plus.
Snake style switching into is how you switch between bludgeoning and piercing damage, but you can always do the sense mode of defense thing.
Right.
That's so cool. So you could like be out going like, "Ga-ga-ga-ga-ga-ga."
Yeah,
He's
I'm
reading
gonna.
the moves.
I'm gonna wiggle out of the way.
Well, you're going to try to wiggle out of the way.
Whoa!
Unfortunately, you don't.
That hits.
Yeah,
still
18 hits you. Yeah, just be fortunate that this does a pitiful
Plus
amount of damage.
14. Jesus.
You'll
you
never
rolled a
hit me with those
17.
weak moves.
You take 1 point of damage as it claws you,
Ow!
because
Your
it's
moves are weak.
it's 1d3 minus 1 damage. Anyway, and then its bite comes in to finish its full attack. Natural 20. No confirm because it rolls a 2. That sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, so-
Feels good, man.
So you take 1 point of damage
Ow!
as it goes to bite you, and you kind of get out of the way, but a tooth still scratches your ankle. You're like, "Ow, son of a bitch!" Anyway, Sugtok is up, and Flickie is on deck.
Jeez, you rolled a 4? That's harsh.
Fighting?
He was so distracted because he was going up to investigate the tank.
15, 20.
When I was just trying to play a harmless prank on my good friend
25.
Tib'resh.
You come around and see the Ningyo and go like, "Oh shit!"
With 30, I can get to right here and go, ah! And
Yeah.
try to. Can I multi-hoof him?
Yeah, because your hooves are 1 attack. That's how that works.
So D20 plus 5. Twice.
All right. First attack hits. Second attack, roll to confirm. You do not confirm.
Nice.
So roll me your damage for them.
God damn.
Stomp! Stomp!
All right. So Sugtok hears the sounds of battle coming on in and goes, "Oh wait, they're fighting something. Flickie said it was undead. I've got an idea." And so you run towards it, and then you kind of like throw yourself to the side, reach your arms out, grab, and kind of use it to pivot around the corner and hoof like charge through this thing's head and land in the remains of the tank behind it. As you have apparently mastered the ability of careening straight through the middle of something undead, leaving its head to Wile E. Coyote hang in the air for a couple of seconds before falling to the ground.
For flavor, can I have said Tib'resh duck
Absolutely.
as I'm coming around?
Absolutely,
Oh.
you can.
I yell at Sugtok. I'm like, hey, you notice anything cool about the other one that's dead? Huh? Anything cool about it?
Anything cool?
That's ice cold, bro.
I yell at it. I said, what's cooler than being cool?
I stop everyone for a moment and say, okay, how about we don't touch any other undead things or reach for them or indicate that we're going to interact with them.
Well, technically,
If
you
it's
didn't
made
know
out of
that I was
bones.
doing that.
And also, a Flickie, for the sake of they did not
That's
react to you reaching for them. As soon as you crossed the threshold into this room, they started to move.
Okay.
I wanna give a Tib'resh. I'm okay with that, but 1 second, I'm gonna stomp hard on the first one, and I'm gonna point over to Flickie.
They're gooey.
Make eye
They're,
contact.
they're gooey and squishy.
And curb stomp the shit out of the one that he had iced.
No, there is no head. I blew its head up.
Oh, is it all gone? Just like the
yeah,
head?
it iced and
It
then
iced
shattered.
and then shattered. No, Roger. That's like one of those museum things where it's like a round pedestal. It's not exactly a table.
Okay.
He's like laying down on his side, wrapped around it, tied.
You
from
can't see me. I rolled a 28.
I hopscotched my way back out of the room.
Actually, hold
I
on.
want to jump through the tank.
Hold on a second. It occurs to me I need to make a roll here.
Shit.
Survey says, where is it?
I feel like the blue light on your computer
okay.
is turned up to the max, Luke. Or am I tripping?
I've got 3 things.
Oh, okay. All right.
But Tim the Hawk notices Tenebrae.
Ah!
He rolls
Does he like make a sound of
Too
recognition?
bad
Like, ah!
he's a dumb hawk.
Wait, if he recognizes Tenebrae, won't he get that sense of familiarity, and then I'll feel it?
Yeah, he sees something. Flickie gets a sense of startlement and then relief coming from the hawk.
And I'm like, hey, wait a minute, guys.
That is horribly mistimed to the appearance of undead things that Tim the Hawk never even saw.
Okay. I walk towards Tim, and I'm like, what do you see, buddy?
Tim the Hawk is like, caw, caw, and flies over here.
Well, if it isn't our resident Nightman,
And
ah!
it starts circling around Tenebrae here.
Tenebrae. Well, okay. Well,
It's like walking into the fucking Hawks in Far Cry 4 or Ghost
You're
of
making
Tsushima.
quite a lot of noise. And
Tenebrae, the way we keep
you left the door to this place open.
oh,
I let myself in.
That's Tib'resh's fault, not mine.
I'm sorry. I was in charge of the keys. That's my bad.
Incredible how we keep.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go awkwardly lock the front door real quick, just because I feel real dumb, and I want to
Tenebrae,
make sure it doesn't look sketchy.
have you seen
But
our
I'm gonna
scrawny
come
little bitch-made friend running away by any chance? We love him to death, but he just keeps disappearing, and then you're like, what's up? I'm here.
I haven't.
Bummer. All right.
There's no
No
need
further
to call
questions.
Icar a bitch. He's
I
not
didn't.
here to defend
I said
himself.
bitch-made.
It's true. We shouldn't talk about someone when they're not around to defend themselves.
I also said that I loved him.
And you guys are next to an archway leading into a room that the overlaying thing says, Insect Zoo.
Oh no.
Which, by the way,
Well,
which apparently means I was wrong earlier when I said Kintargo didn't have a zoo.
Yeah, I was like, didn't we talk about this specifically at the start of this?
Yeah, well, I forgot this one specific
So-
detail about what a room is called in a dungeon.
Does it count as a zoo if it's dilapidated?
You just called this a dungeon. Is that how
you
deep
guys,
does
I
this
just
go?
want to talk to you about this business idea I've had these last few days.
What?
About I want to import a number of pigs and start a place for them to be seen by the public.
Is now the time?
Kintargo already has a place for pigs. It's a temple on the mount.
Whoa.
Watch how you talk.
I pop up next to Sugtok like one of the Teen Titans chibi characters with a piece of paper in my hand, and I'm like, dude, I have an idea for a song. It's called That's What Happens When These Cheeks Be Clappins'.
Sugtok is going to look down and just slowly walk into this room. Just step by step, Charlie Brown style. Just.
You just pulled my football out from underneath me.
I'm gonna awkwardly say to Tenebrae, "Good to see you again, partner," and not crime. Well, it is a crime. We're breaking laws.
Yeah, we are breaking and entering.
I wasn't aware you were concerned about.
Is that a giant
being
spider?
criminals.
Hold on, as you guys come in here, or at least one of you does. Plants, rocks, and hundreds of motionless specks fill the countless glass cases throughout this long hall. The preserved husks of giant insects and arachnids, including a 10-foot-tall spider, leer over all of the displays. A dead man's body, swathed in red and black robes and covered in welts, lies on the floor, and for ease of identifying where he is, it's over by this case in the bottom right. That is the wrong thing. There's a body over here.
I vote we don't go through this room. I would rather fight zombies than deal with bugs.
This looks like a dead member of the Datari, just by the colors that he's wearing.
Well, hold on a second, because he's over here. Yeah, but as you come in here, you catch movement.
Oh, fuck.
Movement is about to catch hands.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be right
these nuts.
next to Flickie.
Here, let's switch places.
Yeah, I'm down with that. I would have been in first.
No! God damn it! I made a grave mistake. Let's switch places again.
So, as you enter this room and basically as you disturb the dirt, from multiple places in the room, you see large. Hold on a second. What page are these on? Hold on, I gotta get back to my bestiary page. Survey says, scuttling towards you, bright red spiders with 8 dexterous black legs, moving with amazing speed for their size.
No!
You can make me a knowledge nature check to identify.
I have a +6. Let me fucking hit that shit, boy. 19.
They are scarlet spiders, and no, none of them are named Ben Riley.
I don't get that.
Good joke.
Thank you.
Is that the guy from Gone with the Wind?
No, Ben Riley is the name of the scarlet spider in Marvel.
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, my bad. Okay, I see what you're doing.
There's a hero called Scarlet Spider.
He's a clone of Spider-Man. There's an entire thing about it. Nope, that's wrong.
He wears a vest but no pants.
I will take your word for it.
Yeah, there's an entire thing called the Clone Saga where they don't know if Ben Riley is the real one and Peter Parker is the clone. It's a whole thing, and it's all ridiculous. In a way that only comic books can be.
So, my knowledge nature did what?
Scarlet spiders. And you know that they... pretty much the only thing you have to worry about besides they're tiny, so technically they're smaller than their token size would indicate, but I don't want to make the tokens that small. But the primary thing you know about them is that they have a poisonous bite.
Fuck. Okay. So I guess we're rolling for initiative, huh?
Correct. Let me pull that up for you.
15.
God damn it, I didn't want to fight bugs.
Bugs. Why did it have to be bugs?
Alright, Spideys. What do you got?
Have you guys heard that Fortnite meme song that's going around right now?
No, it sounds terrible.
It's terrible, and it's hilarious. It's this, 10-year-old kid. Oh, dude.
Everybody good on their initiative there?
Yes.
Tenebrae certainly is.
Jesus.
What can I say? I roll good
21.
once every session.
Oh, I just sat on my ball.
Well, fortunately, these things are small enough, and you noticed them. There's no surprise round, which means Tenebrae hears someone go, "Shit, spiders!"
And runs in there
what am I
faster
looking at?
than they can react. Amazing. It's spider stomping time.
Also, I'm just stretching real quick because my hips are not feeling it.
These
We'll meet again,
cabinet
spiders.
things are they difficult terrain, or can we just vault over them?
They're like glass display cases for things like you could vault over them, but
Like waist high?
Yeah, about waist high. Tenebrae himself is small and light enough equipment-wise that it's not going to be an issue, but if Sugtok or Tib'resh try to vault over them, I'm going to roll to see if the old wood cracks under your weight, either from muscles or from chainmail.
Alright, so I'm gonna go over here, and we're gonna...
Putting yourself
I'm a good
deeply
solid
flanked.
300
He just
pounds.
Pikachu upbeat. He was like, like,
We're going to attack this one that I'm flanking.
All right, out of curiosity, can you guys see their names / numbers?
Yeah.
yeah, I just got to zoom in.
Okay, good. I'm just making sure so I can identify them by numbers because there are 8 of them.
Well, I'm going last this time. Bummer.
Well, you were surprised by the undead and then suddenly spiders. So
Yeah, what a funky ass 5 minutes.
all right, that's is that including your flanking? It doesn't matter. It wouldn't hit anyway. Sorry, that won't hit.
Okay.
Because these things are so fucking small, right? So they've got a good AC.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right. So you go in with your dagger and you try to get the spider, but it's faster than you think it should be for a spider, and it dodges out of the way ever so slightly. Sugtok.
Which makes me think of that Skittles commercial where the spider picks the dude up and is like banging him around the room.
That old number.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot, and I'm gonna go for
Excuse me.
a gore attack first.
Okay.
Go D20 plus 5. That's a slow roll. 11 to hit.
Unfortunately, that will not hit.
And then -4 on the hooves.
Correct. Wait,
Nope.
it shouldn't be -4. It should be only -3. So those should each be 1 higher, but only the second.
So 8 and unnatural 20.
Yeah, the second one will hit. Out of curiosity, what's the minimum damage you can do?
5.
Okay, that's gonna kill it. So, which one are you attacking? The one.
The one that Tenebrae had just gone for.
All right, you squish the spider,
Thunk.
which is unfortunate that it's the same color red as the goddamn X. So I'm just gonna delete it when you guys kill them.
Yeah, they're small enough so they won't have like loot on them.
Tib'resh, good news, they're soft.
Tib'resh, you're up. Flickie, you're on deck.
I'm going to just... Damn. What I really wanted to do was go here and then try... No, that's dumb. I'm just going to go and try and stomp on this guy.
Okay. Yeah.
Scarlet Spider number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and step on this fucking thing.
Yep.
You need to not have moved to be able to flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah.
I
I
was thinking the same thing.
could charge, but it was...
That's
Actually, no, it wouldn't have been.
yeah. That will not hit.
17 won't hit. Okay.
They're small little fuckers.
Yeah. I was worried about that.
Yep. Flickie, you're up. Followed by the
Okay.
spiders.
I am going to literally just step on Scarlet Spider 7.
Okay, that's gonna
I'm
be
gonna-
that's
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
crush it under my foot.
that's gonna be an unarmed melee attack.
Okay,
That's
so what do I
right.
have to roll for?
That's your strength plus your base attack bonus.
Strength +1. I don't think I have a base attack.
Your base
do.
attack bonus
You
should
do.
be +1.
Oh, I do.
think
Yeah, it's +1.
+1 right now, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
so-
really shitty because you're a wizard, but that's
Yeah, so that gives me a +2 overall because I only have a +1 to strength.
all right. So
Let's fucking see. Fucking 19, baby.
19 hits. What's the
Hey!
So you
How
have
do
to-
I roll for damage on that?
unarmed damage for someone who's not a monk and medium size is D3 plus strength.
So D3 +1.
So that's a D6, and then cut whatever you roll on it in half for a D3. Unless you
Okay.
have a D3, they do exist.
No, I bet those look weird.
No, it's basically just like a 3D triangle
So-
with rounded ends.
I rolled a 6, so you said cut it in half and then add 1?
So that's 3, yeah, plus
So-
4, which
Or +1 was 4.
well, plus 1 is 4. Now, technically, when you do make a melee attack like this, you can only do non-lethal damage unless you're trained in it like a monk. But realistically, you're stepping on a fucking spider, so it's...
Yeah, that's why. That's the only reason I'm doing this.
Yeah, I do also remind
Can
you
we-
that you have a
we
long
see
Did you
sword.
kill it?
twitching?
Yes, you did.
I pull up my shoe and go, oh, fuck! And it's because it's like stuck to the floor and like stuck to
I
my
do
shoe.
remind you that you do have a long sword that you probably haven't used since session 2.
Nah, dude, I throw it every once in a while.
He does throw it every once in a while.
I just remind you that it's a thing, just in case.
Nah, dude, it's a spider. Everyone's missing because they're trying to like hoo ha ha hoo he, and I'm like, I choose to step on you.
Yeah, well, it's the thing because with the sword you can use your Hand of the Apprentice to attack with your intelligence modifier.
Yeah, fuck that. I wanted to step on a spider.
All right.
Isn't that limited in times per day?
Yeah, but it's like 8 times per day.
Yeah,
right
I can
now.
use it like 8 times a day, so it's not a big deal.
Okay, I was like, this spider is moving in for Tib'resh. Now, this is again one of those things where they have to move into your square to attack you because they're so small. So you guys do get attacks of opportunity on them as they move in for the attack. So Spider 1's moving for Tib'resh. You can take an opportunity attack if you want.
Whack! Hit that shit.
Don't hit that.
No, you do not.
I'm gonna
All right, 18 to hit you.
swoop.
Sense motive.
Aha!
Damn.
I hit you. Okay, well, there's no reason to roll because it's D3 minus 4. So you take a point of damage, and I need a Fortitude save.
Wait, how does a D3 minus 4 work?
You always do a minimum of 1 damage unless it has damage resistance.
Okay, I see what's going on.
Yeah, a damage always deals 1 unless the target has DR, which can reduce the damage to 0.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
15 on the fort save.
Alrighty then. Spider number 5 is going to move in on Tenebrae. Attack of opportunity.
Well, if your penalties reduce your damage to less than 1, the damage that it deals is non-lethal.
Oh, okay.
Just as a point of contention.
Oh.
Okay, well then you know what? Then we'll use that. You have a point of non-lethal damage. Just keep it regarded in a separate.
Yeah, I
keep a separate tally
have
somewhere.
a section for it.
Yeah, it won't matter until it meets your current hit points, at which point you fall unconscious. But it also means that you get that 1 hit point back. So let me do that for you. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, attack of opportunity on the spider going against you, Tenebrae.
Sure, I'll take it. This is Spider 5.
Spider 5. You hit and you kill it.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Excuse me a second.
It's an 18. God dang.
They're really
Just like split it in half with a
me 1
dagger
second.
as it was coming up at him.
they're very small and they're very dexterous. Yes, they're +5 dex, +1 natural, +2 size to their AC.
Yeah, fuckers.
All right, Spider 3 is going to move in, and you've used your AOO unless you have more at this point.
I do not.
All right.
Probably take combat combat reflexes
Yes.
or combat expertise later.
Reflexes is attack of opportunities. Expertise is the expertise is the swap AC for attack bonus,
Okay.
or swap attack bonus for AC. This one does
Right.
not. This one does not hit you. Scarlet Spider.
Okay.
Scarlet Spider 2 is going to try the same thing. That's a natural 20. It's a 3 on the confirm, so no. So that's you take a point of lethal damage, and I need a Fortitude save.
Wait, did it confirm the crit?
No, fuck, no, it didn't. Fuck, shit, God, fuck. Sorry, I got so excited because I rolled a 20 and then I got carried away. No, you take a point of non-lethal damage, and I need a Fortitude save.
Okay.
Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, the whole non-lethal thing and crits threw me off. Also because I'm actively in a 5e game, so the rules are currently conflicting in my head. Okay, good to know. Spider 8 has a speed of 40, so he can reach Flickie. You do not get an attack of opportunity because you cannot make an attack with an unarmed strike unless you have the feat for it, and you do not have a weapon drawn.
Can't I, like, magic hand a dagger out of my fucking pocket?
No, that's not. You can't attack with that. I roll an 18 on the die, so I hit you. You take. Roger, your thing. Now that I think about it, it makes a little less sense because on the D3 he gets a 2 minus 4, so he would take 2 points of non-lethal damage.
No. It's just if your penalties would reduce your damage to less than 1, it just swaps out for being minimum damage.
All right, so you take a point of non-lethal damage. Dillon, just make a mark somewhere.
Can't I just change my health bar?
That's not what non-lethal damage is. It's how is at this?
Oh, if I hit the 25 non-lethal, then I pass out.
Oh, if you're non-lethal, basically your hit points drop and your non-lethal goes up, and if ever the twain meet, you fall unconscious.
Okay, I got you. So I have 1 point of non-lethal.
1 point of non-lethal, and I need a fortitude save.
Fort save. What is my fucking bonus on Fort 2? All right. 19. Man, this red die is fucking killing it right now.
I'm happy you're enjoying it. All right, so that happens, and Scarlet Spider 4 does not want Sugtok to be left out, so Sugtok gets his attack of opportunity.
Fuck you guys. I have magic.
Can I choose that to be the gore attack?
Yeah, unless you specifically said you had another weapon out.
Gore! Nope.
Yeah, because you're trying to gore a spider on the floor. It doesn't go well.
I missed you.
All right, 21 to hit you.
Yep.
Yikes, dude. These spiders are fucking... They're only doing 1 damage, but they're fucking on us.
You take 1 point of non-lethal damage, and I need a fortitude save.
I think that's +3. That's +6. Nice. 12.
Okay, good to know. All right, so now that's taken care of. Tenebrae, you're up. Sugtok, you're on deck. Tenebrae, you've got 2 spiders on you.
Okay, I'm going to take a 5-foot step.
It's actually the count is 2 spiders on Tenebrae, 1 on Tib'resh, 1 on Sugtok, and 1 on Flickie, if my math is correct.
Jesus Christ, we've only killed 2 of them? 3 of them?
Yes.
Ooh.
2 of you, yeah, you guys have stepped on 3 of them.
And then I will... We're having a hard time hitting these guys, so I'll just attack one of them.
Oh, I forgot to use Tim. Damn it.
So I will go ahead and attack Spider 2.
Okay.
I keep thinking of him as just a light right now when I'm like, in fact, he has claws and can eat spiders.
Spider 2 dies. As you whip the spider in half.
Nice.
That's crazy. That's like that scene in Inspector Gadget where the dude cuts the fly in half on that guy's face.
Pretty much.
Can you
There is
try for a second attack with the whip on Spider 3? Knowing
his
full
thing,
well it probably won't?
his thing isn't high enough yet.
No.
Yeah, but you guys are startled as there's a thunderous snap of a whip crack. Because you guys are like, holy shit.
I thought about 2-weapon fighting and whipping one and daggering the other, but we're having a hard time hitting these guys. So I'm
Just
just going to
straight
focus on
up daggering.
accuracy.
All right. That happened. Sugtok, you're up. Tib'resh, you're on deck.
I'm going to try to grab and gore the one that just attacked me again.
You hit. What's your minimum damage?
D6 plus 4, so 7.
Yeah. You basically you pick it up and you just kind of like skewer it on your tusk, like a juicer, and twist it a little bit. And
I'm going to leave it there and try to hoove the ones on Flickie.
Okay. No.
Nope.
No. If Flickie sees hooves coming for him, he kind of dance away because like, I know there's a spider on me, but I'm here too. Tib'resh, there's a spider on you.
Grab his
I'm going to
dick
super
and
quick run and
twist
pee. I'll
it.
be right back.
No, you can't do this to me.
Tim, we can't hear you if you're talking to us.
Sorry. I'm going to flurry of blows this spider that's on me.
All right.
More of a chance to hit it.
Let's see what happens. You hit.
Nice.
Sadly, you don't kill it.
Oh my god.
3 damage.
Imagine punching a spider and it gets back up like, I didn't hear no bell.
That's pretty much what happened. I thought this was... What's going on? I thought this was Kintargo. All right.
I
Flickie,
thought this was Kintargo. That's fucking great.
Flickie, you're up, and don't forget the hawk.
Okay, alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put my fingers up to the spider that's like on my chest, kind of like looking off to the side, and I'm gonna say, chill out, and I'm gonna fucking Ray of Frost him.
Well, you're gonna. Well, hold on a second. Okay, it does. It gets its attack of opportunity at you for casting a ranged spell in melee and misses horribly.
Good. All right, let me roll for this.
If you must
Plus
know,
5.
if you must know,
24. That fucking hits.
If you must know, it rolled an 11 to hit you. Sorry, no. But yeah, 24 to hit it. Roll your ice damage. Because this could also theoretically leave it alive.
D6 plus 1. 7. Boom.
Nope. The ray of frost catches the spider, flings it off your shoulder, and you watch as it slowly freezes in midair flight as it slowly hits the far wall over here. And then shatters.
Tight.
You may now make Tim's movement, which I assume is going to go for the spider on the ground.
No, I'm gonna have him scoop the spider off of Tib'resh and eat it.
Okay. He's got. Allow me, because he's got to go.
Yeah,
over,
you do it.
Yeah, he's got to go over here. Actually, technically, he's got to go over here. Let me find the fucking Hawk's sheets. Let's see what happens.
Woo!
He does not confirm.
I know, but that's a high roll for the Hawk. Baby.
But it only has one hit point left anyway.
So it eats the fucking spider and nuzzles up on Tib'resh.
Yeah, that works out really well.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so Tim the Hawk has his snack.
And he's chilling on Tib'resh's shoulder.
It's
now.
venomous, not poisonous.
Yeah, it's poisonous. What happens if I bite it and I die? Then it's poisonous. What if it bites me and I die? Then it's venomous. What if it bites me and it dies? Then you're venomous. Then you're poisonous. Pay attention. All right, that happens. I probably shouldn't have deleted that because that was the entry in the initiative order, but there's one spider left anyway, so it's its turn, and it gets to go attack Tenebrae, who gets his attack of opportunity with a whip.
Finish him.
Yes,
can't make AOs with whips. You don't threaten with them until I get later feats.
That's right. So unless you have something, oh my god!
God damn, boy!
Very nice.
Yeah, you're messing with the whip in your hand. Realize you can't strike this thing. See the spider coming for you. Just take the dagger out and just throw it at it in the ground.
No.
And it
Well, I mean,
skewers.
whip only takes one hand. Whip in one hand, dagger in the other.
Yeah, I know, but your adrenaline's going. You're trying to hit it with the whip before you realize it's too damn close. You're just like, oh shit, dagger, and skewer it straight to the ground.
I like to imagine he'd just like all of its legs in a single swipe, just like cuts off all of its things and leaves it alive. No,
Jesus.
that's
Tim, also, I can hear you through Garrett, not your own.
Yeah,
Yep. Nope. I'm thinking to myself.
Leaves it alive for just a moment and then skewers it with a crit.
Anyway, that happened.
Okay, I go check out this body.
Okay.
Also, I look at Tib'resh and I look at Tim and I'm like, it's pretty fucking sick, right? Magic Hawk.
Thanks for helping out. I'm sorry
wanna-
I couldn't even kill one spider. These things suck.
Well, your hands are the size of car doors sometimes, so, it's understandable.
What's a car?
Carriage, wagon doors.
A car door is a very specific type of monster.
Oh,
You're not ready for this, but
Northeastern
your kids are
parts.
going to love this one.
Yeah. Hold on, Tim. Before you go there, Dillon wants to investigate the dead guy.
Yep, you're right.
All right, so the guy is laying face down, and he's got one of those black robes on.
I flip him over with my sword so I don't have to, touch him.
Okay. You flip over and you see that the black robe has some red lining on it and on the outside.
Oh, this probably means he's a bad guy. Everyone get over here.
But anyway, he's laying there, and he appears to be covered in what, at this point, you can probably safely assume are spider bites.
Oh, my God.
But you can also see that just from the way that he's situated, it seems like he was bitten while reaching into this display and then fell over here.
Okay. I look in the display because I'm gonna have Tim hover over the display so I can see straight down and see what's in there.
All right.
And I'm gonna look and see if there's anything of value in the tank or the display.
You see what appears to be thousands and thousands of tiny little eggs, several dozen of which are cracked open.
Okay. I am going to. Oh shit! Do I still have that thing?
Is it a fire spell?
Yeah,
I hope it's
well-
a fire spell.
Yeah, I am going to straight up. But what about all the zombies?
He was reaching in it for a reason.
Yeah, but
Was
there's
he?
thousands of eggs in there.
Yeah. Luke, can I
Does
check
anyone
his
have like a
pants?
lantern that we can like just crack open and drop in there and burn all these spider eggs?
Luke, can I check his pockets?
Wait, I've got a torch. I literally use a torch to fucking torch the spider eggs.
It takes a bit, but you succeed.
Okay, is there anything of note?
Charred spider eggs.
I put some of them in a glass vial and tuck it in my wizard pouch.
All right. But as far as looting the body, this gentleman has a vial of silver dust,
Tight.
a silver unholy symbol of Asmodeus.
Oh,
What?
no.
Oh, wait, isn't that fucking church?
The Church of the
yeah.
Bad People.
Yeah.
Several scrolls, specifically 4 of them actually.
Do I need to read them, or is it
I'm gonna-
pretty clear
yeah.
what they are?
You have to identify the scrolls, but since you're currently on dungeon time, you might actually have to set some time aside for that.
Okay, that's fine.
He is clutching in his hand, which appears to have like small little bits of like eggshell and dirt underneath the layers of dust, as a gold-plated charm that says Hocum's Fantasmagorium on it.
Oh, I picked that shit up.
All right, it's a relatively cheap charm, and just looking at it, you can tell it's gold-plated and maybe worth a couple dozen gold.
I'm gonna wear it like a necklace. I'm gonna put it in my pocket till I get like a chain or something.
You might want to clean it off first. and this gentleman is he is also wearing a breastplate, a very very nice looking one.
Armor buddies. What are you thinking?
It's too heavy.
I'm gonna walk over and kneel down and thunk on the chest to try to get a rough appraisal of.
You get a solid dong dong, beyond muted by the dead guy inside of it.
I mean, I could identify what the breastplate is, correct?
Well, you could detect magic on it.
Well, yeah, I could try that. Let me see if it's sexy, because he was in a room full of spiders. I'm gonna detect magic.
The breastplate gives off magic.
I tell him it's a magic breastplate, baby. Not quite sure what it does yet, but we can find out.
Oh, we gonna find out, and I'm already stripping off
For the
my chainmail.
For the record, it does take a little bit to take off to doff medium armor, so it's gonna take you a minute or two to figure this out.
A pig going,
guys got a
we
minute?
gonna find out.
Yep. Hold on a second. Because I will just flat out tell you it's a +1 breastplate to save you the trouble.
That's awesome.
How much heavier is it, though, to the mail?
I am.
Well, chainmail's pretty heavy.
Oh
Okay.
yeah,
I am getting that
Am I gonna
right.
take a massive armor penalty trying to wear this?
I'm looking that up right now.
Solid.
You're also strong as shit, aren't you? Isn't Sugtok like
It's okay.
banging?
It's okay. It's
I
medium.
got big
It's
arms.
medium armor. He's fine.
Ooh!
Oh, yeah.
You just got a magic medium armor breastplate. That's sick.
Exactly. Survey says breastplates is actually the next step above. Breastplate is better than chainmail in almost every regard.
And it's a +1, so
Exactly.
that's fucking that's killer.
Exactly. Which means, Sugtok, the +1 breastplate has an armor bonus of +7,
Ooh.
a maximum dexterity bonus of +3
Nice.
instead of +2, which I think
Yeah.
means you can add your
Yeah.
full dexterity.
I
to
mean,
it.
I've got
Very
plus
nice.
2 extra to my AC now.
And an armor
Ooh.
check penalty of -3.
Is that reducing it from it?
The
If it's
bu-
magic, that makes
Yes,
it
I know.
automatically
The book says -4. I'm just giving him the final
Okay.
total. Yeah, and
So
technically,
AC plus 7 max defense.
and technically,
From-
it weighs 10 pounds lighter than your chainmail does. Your speed is still reduced to 20 feet when you're not bored up, but that's just because medium armor.
Vigilante boy, do you want this? It's pretty nice.
You're talking
Well,
about
what?
the chainmail or the breastplate? Because you're currently
The chainmail. I'm gonna be. I want to switch into this. This is very, very good.
Vigilante boy is wearing +1 leather, if I'm not mistaken.
Is that just normal chainmail?
It's masterwork.
Masterwork.
I'm gonna pass.
Yeah, because presently he has no armor check penalty, and armor check applies usually to dexterity-based skills.
I need to spend a little time with my
Yeah, hold
with
on.
my weight.
I could
etc.
I could actually probably tell you specifically how much. Hold on.
Tim, what's in your mouth?
Okay. To remove your chainmail, it's going to take a minute. If you have some help, you can cut that in half.
I'll help him take off his clothes.
And it'll take him 2 minutes to put the breastplate on with help.
Oh, I'll help him.
Okay.
You want to help me out?
Flickie.
I'm like already taking off his chainmail.
We're doing this like fairy godmother. They're spinning me around and ripping the armor off of me.
Oh, no. I was picturing more like King Theoden. Where is the horse and the rider? While they're busy putting the breastplate on you.
Yeah, like, scoo.
Where is the wind?
What are you waiting
Someone
for?
get the breastplate stretcher.
I was about to say, what are you waiting for, Tib'resh? Go get the breastplate stretcher.
Breastplate stretcher.
Wait, there's a breastplate. I didn't even know you could. Where is it? Does he need? Does that fit? Is it gonna fit okay? I mean, I can make sure it fits you.
Jesus Christ.
Don't worry about it,
Because he's
Tib'resh.
painfully awkward sometimes.
I appreciate your enthusiasm.
I'm weird, but damn.
So 3
trying to
minutes
help my
later,
friends.
I'm in a breastplate. With
Yep.
a 21 sitting AC.
It's a little.
Very
It's
nice when
it's
I'm
very
bored.
nice. It's a very well made breastplate. It's got a little bit of dents in it, meaning it's been used, but
We can hammer those out.
you feel like you can move better in it.
You guys, this is great.
Seems like a good fit.
Oh, this is so good.
I look at him with like the looking through the square thing, and I'm like, yeah, it fits, man.
Picture of perfection, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and gaze into this next room while the fitting is going on.
I
All right.
send Tim with him to keep light on.
Well, he has dark vision, so it's less of an issue. But okay,
What?
I know.
Let's assume I'm following very closely behind, ready to kick anything that comes at me in the face. I'm grabbing
Oh, it's a
coffee.
hallway.
Okay. A circular alcove off this hallway cradles a lovingly maintained statue of a regal man with his arms outstretched and his chest adorned with a carving of a winged eye. Empty picture frames line the walls.
Spooky.
And like before, I'm gonna there's no real hallway at the end. It opens up into the next area. But if you have a knowledge religion check, you can identify possibly who this guy is.
I've got a +6 on that, so I can roll for that.
You said this is history?
Religion.
Okay.
18.
I don't know shit about religion.
Dillon knows this is a depiction of the god Eredin.
Yo, this is a depiction of the god Eredin.
What's Aridin all about, Flickie?
I open my mouth, and then the DM talks through me.
Eredin is the god whose death set off the Chelish Civil War almost a century ago, the god of prophecy and humanity, the last Aslanti, pretty much the first mortal raised to true godhood via the test of the Star Stone.
So, like Talos?
Yes, kind of, pretty much. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can't find the picture of him that I think I have. Hold on. Because this guy just looks like he knows how to fuck.
I remark on Flickie's impressive knowledge. Hey, Flickie, that's really impressive. You remember all that stuff?
I mean, I'm 140.
Oh, fair enough. Did your parents ever take you here back?
Eredin looks like this.
Oh, that dude fucks.
Yeah, that guy can work it out.
Oh my god. Wait, when it cleared, it got even hotter.
I know, right? I mean, seriously, this guy was like the Mary Sue of someone's like homebrew game, and then they turned him into a god when they made this setting. I'm sure that's what the story is. Yeah, but you also know that winged eye is his holy symbol. It looks like this. When I say winged eye, I mean an eye like this. It looks like a Zelda monster.
And that is part of the
Hold up.
statue.
I'm
It is
losing.
not.
I'm losing.
Yeah, yes,
Give me a sec.
his statue has.
Give me a second. My computer's being weird.
Okay. Yeah, his. Can you hear me?
We good? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we
Yeah.
can.
Yes.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Okay, good.
Okay, cool. Yes, excellent.
Yeah. But yeah, the eye is like on the chest of the statue.
Okay.
Can it be removed?
No, I was just checking if it was on the statue.
If you want to look, I need a perception check.
I'll do it.
I want to look to. Okay, yeah. Someone else see if you could, because you're stronger than me. See if you
I
can
have
get
good
this big
eyeballs.
old sausage. Do you?
26.
You don't see anything like that.
I don't. So yeah, that looks like it's part of the statue, man. I don't think we can. We can't take that with us. Pretty nice, pretty cool symbol.
Oh yeah, it's a holy symbol of a dead god.
I put a piece of paper up over the eye and kind of do like a charcoal rub real quick. So
the eye is a bit too 3D for that to work effectively.
Ah, bummer. Okay, cool.
It's like an actual like bulging eye situation.
Okay.
I can pen down a little sketch of it. We'll see. I don't know if it'll look very good.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna reveal this next room for you because I saw you going for that.
Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, I don't think.
Wax replicas line the halls of this particular room of various politicians, folk heroes, a handful of deities, and some creatures ranging from the mundane to the fantastical fill this room. Some laughably fake and some eerily lifelike. There is one particular statue that stands out, a depiction of a man dressed in blood-stained professor's robes. The figure in question wields a bloody surgeon's knife in one hand, but its face has been melted away into an unrecognizable waxen mess, save for a single glaring eye.
What the fuck? That's so spooky.
You guys ever hear about Uncanny Valley? This is
Yeah.
something else.
You've been exploring valleys.
No,
It's uncanny.
It's metaphorical. The more things look like half orcs, but aren't quite half orcs, the scarier they are.
It's not that difficult to kind of be fucky with it, but the weird melted wax sculpture, the plaque reads, Professor Allender Mangvoon, the Temple Hill Slasher.
Okay, I'm gonna blast that statue with a ray of frost.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm not even
We're
gonna.
we're vandals now, are we?
Yes.
We don't need to destroy
I'm
it.
doing it. I'm Garretting this round.
Last time we
doing
interacted with stuff.
Okay, so
recommend
I
again.
blast the murder statue with a ray of frost. Let me see if I have.
Murder statue?
Out of the ones shown on the map, let's say that it's where's the arrow? Let's say it's this one.
Okay. So I rolled, what is that, +5, 17?
You hit.
Okay, cool. And then should I roll damage or does it matter?
As it hits, it causes the statue to rock back and forth. Then it rocks back again, and then forward, stays there, and then keeps going and kind of crumbles and thumps apart into a waxen mess at your feet, and the eye from the statue kind of just rolls out.
I pick up the eye.
It's serpentine in appearance, like it's a slit and whatnot.
Ah!
But you can also
Cool.
tell that the eye itself seems to be made out of alabaster. It could be.
I'm definitely keeping this. I put it in my pocket.
But you're also worried that particular crash might have alerted things that you know to be a little bit to the south of here, which, as you come around and look down this small, wide hallway...
How loud is a wax statue fall? Well, I guess there's a bunch of shit on it.
The wax weighs a lot. They're pretty
Exploded
heavy.
it with magic.
No, I know that, but I'm saying it's like very soft as well.
And so we end up fighting the zombies anyway.
If you move, I can do my kick.
If she breathes, she a thought.
Can I get a surprise kick in on them if Flickie says
Oh, well, I'm
No,
in the
we
way.
alert-
No, because they appear to start moving in your direction not long after the crashing noise, but they're not exactly subtle about their approach, so there's no surprise around. So this is where initiative happens.
God damn it. All right. Man, I feel like I just keep fucking up. I keep, like, kicking in doors, and enemies are like, what are you doing?
You knew they were just south of us.
I forgot. I completely forgot the zombies were down there.
Are we re-rolling? There's
Yeah.
Yeah, you roll.
You
You
just
roll,
got 21 again.
you roll new for each initiative.
Yikes.
dang.
All right,
That's the lowest initiative I've ever had.
all right, you
Me
useless.
too. I just got a
humans.
6. Well, no, I've had a 1 before.
All right, you useless human zombies. Show me what you've got.
Give me just 1 second.
All right. Does everybody's initiative in?
Yeah. Well, mine is.
Looks like it. All right. Descending, which means Sugtok goes first. Tenebrae is on deck. There's a zombie coming at you.
Excuse me. And I'm gonna try to charge at Human Zombie 1. Past Flickie. If
Yeah, me being in the way doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah, no, you can move unless they specifically say they are trying to. Allies don't impede movement on the grid.
Alright, so that's +5 because of Boar form, +2 because of charging.
For your attack roll?
Yes.
Yes. I'll let you know, the zombies are easier to hit than the spiders.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Whopping 11 on the first and 23 on the second.
The first one kind of misses because it's kind of lurching in like movements like this, but the second one you catch it pretty hard.
For 7 points of damage.
As your hoof sinks into it, you kind of feel like the squishy, rotten flesh of the zombie made this not hurt as much as it should.
Use the
Heck, a
pokey
long
bits.
drink.
I'm gonna call back to the guys to use the pokies, and that's God fucking damn it. 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, but by the way, knowledge religion would let you know what you need to know about undead things.
I'm gonna knowledge religion that then.
Just let me know if you just Amos, can you get higher than a 11?
I got a 22.
You know that pretty much the only thing you have to worry about zombies are the fact that they are really, really fucking slow, and things that don't cut don't deal as much damage as they normally would.
All right, I go, remember our training, boys, and I shout out those facts.
And I also remind you that just for the visual bit, these zombies are all wearing something resembling fine clothing, and they all appear to have been burnt as the cause of their death. So several of them are looking very, very Dark Knight Two-Face, but over more of their body. Yeah, Tenebrae, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna take a move to go over here, and I will swap out my whip for the battle aspergillum.
Okay, I also will remind you that if you're trying to flank them using the door, this door is still blocked by that mastodon skull.
This one?
Yes, and also still
Alright.
still locked from last time.
Shit.
Oh, well, I don't have the key to that, so never mind.
Okay, yeah. I
Uh,
was like, yes, Sugtok, it will take 1 move action per weapon.
Yeah, I'm still gonna swap out the aspergillum for the whip, but I guess I will. So I'll take a 5 here, and I'll use the move action to swap equipment, and I guess I'll take a standard to bluff this guy.
How do you bluff a zombie?
It's real easy.
It's actually very easy.
He's bluffing.
My brains are tasty.
He's not trying to lie to the zombie. He's using the bluff skill
Oh,
to feint in combat.
Okay, I got
So
you.
that is a feint.
You will successfully feint in your next attack. He can't beat that.
Okay. Well, he doesn't. It's a flat DC.
It doesn't matter if it's
10.
a flat. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then fuck it.
He doesn't roll, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's 10 plus his Bab plus his Wisdom,
Ha!
or 10 plus his Sense Motive if that is higher.
Roger, you succeed.
Okay.
All right, so that's your turn, which means Tib'resh is up, followed by zombies, and then the wizard.
Wow, Tib'resh and I really fucking screwed the pooch. We really shit the dog on this fucking turn order.
Hold on, sorry. I don't think it's that far. Okay, I'm gonna shit. I didn't switch back over. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm gonna move right here and punch the zombie.
Okay.
Whack!
Seven-
God dang it!
7 foot
rolling
dude,
real
like,
poorly
excuse me,
tonight.
pardon me, excuse
Yeah,
me.
there's a little too much excuse me, pardon me, for you to get a good solid lead up on your swing, and you miss.
You whiff.
Yeah, you whiff, and you whiff hard. All right, and because they're mindless idiots, okay, he's going to attack Tib'resh. Sorry.
All good.
Dirty 20 to hit you.
Dirty 20. Let's see. No. Ah, shit.
Yep, that's a hit.
It looked like it was going to land on 16. Fuck.
You take 5 points of damage as it slams its rotting fist into your face.
I thought you were going to say ass.
Yeah. Zombies, they're not fast, but they hit pretty hard. Alright, zombie. He moves over here, so technically both Sugtok and Tib'resh can get an attack of opportunity on that one.
Do it.
I'm going to fucking do it. I'm mad at zombies right now.
Yes, and
Snake style him for piercing damage.
Yeah, he has to spend something on his turn to switch into snake style. I think it's
No.
And I can't pull my weapon right now.
it's an immediate action, right?
No, hold on. I feel like I looked this up the other day. I thought it was a lot faster.
Either way, snake style or bludgeoning damage, still you're not going to be able to overcome his DR with either of them, so it's really not going to matter.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Do I still have the bonus to hit from the charge? Is that till the next turn?
No, that's only the attack in
Alright,
question.
just fine.
That's
Well,
that hits. Roll me your damage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, roll me your. They're again, like I said, they're easier to hit than the spiders.
4 for 7.
All right, this one. Similarly, your tusk seems to find its way through rotting flesh first before hitting anything of substance. It also smells really bad as you withdraw your tusks from it.
Luke, it does say
It is piercing damage, the gore attack.
I am aware.
Okay.
They have they have DR that's overcome by slashing damage.
That makes sense.
Yeah, we cut off the head, cut off the arms, that type of shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like skeletons, it's easier to smash them. Zombies, it's easier to cut them.
You know what else zombies are weak to?
Fire.
Yeah, I'm.
I Aragorn him, just like toss the fucking torch into his face.
I am going to make an attack of opportunity.
You hit, and you have a similar squishy feeling on your way to making purchase on something solid.
Gross.
However, the fun thing about zombies is they can either move or attack in their turn, so he just moves and that's it. This one...
Oh, that's because they're super fucking slow, right?
Technically, they could do both if they charge, but they wouldn't move double speed. But this guy doesn't even have a line of sight to do it. So this one's going to move his speed. You guys have used your attacks of opportunity, and he's going to get here. But that's it.
How far can they move?
They got a speed of 30.
Okay.
Which, let me double check to make sure that was kosher.
Well, I saw 25, so I was like, damn, son.
Luke, I will say I didn't see any restrictions about switching into snake style. Is that?
Yeah, with snake style, you just choose.
Oh, I thought.
No, not for the sense mode of defense, but the.
No, for the for picking.
I thought we discussed that being a move action, but
No,
It makes sense because Tim would literally just go, or Tib'resh would just go.
Yeah, sorry, not a move action, an immediate action or something. But either way, it doesn't matter.
So I can't do it middle of attack of opportunity, but it's not really.
No, you just pick when you make the attack. You pick which kind of damage you want to do.
That's what was implied. It doesn't sound like you have to change you don't have to physically move into a different stance, so it doesn't take up time. You're just able to.
I just remember there being something in the feet, but you know what? If it's that minuscule, I'll just ignore it. All right.
It's
what's implied when I look up the snake style.
Whatever.
Tim, Tib'resh, hit his chakra points.
Well, it's actually your turn. It's your turn, Flickie.
Oh shit! Okay.
And I'll let you know again. Tim the Hawk will not do enough to overcome their DR.
No, I'm not going to risk him.
Which, by the way, I imagine Tim is behind you here, so that there's light.
Yeah. Also, I yell at everyone, "Get down!" and I blast this zombie with a scorching ray.
Okay.
Can we do that? React in time specifically.
40. Oh, I have a +1 to ray attacks as well. Sick. All right.
Can I interest you in maybe attacking one of the ones in the back?
Can I shoot past a zombie to get to a different zombie?
Yes.
If you can shoot past us, then
Yeah, sure,
you can shoot past
absolutely.
the zombie.
Then I'll shoot for the zombie at the end of the hall right here.
And also
which is
the other
customary.
benefit is that zombie is not in melee with any of your friends, which means you don't take the -4 attack penalty that I've been secretly applying every time you do this.
How do I do this? Slash roll 4d6.
Slash roll space 4d6. Well, you have to roll the attack first.
Oh, my bad. Fucking attack roll +5 +1 +6 is 21.
You hit, and this zombie is already kind of crispy to the bone, but even more so now.
He just like, it's like that scene where the person's hanging onto the fence and it's like, like all their flesh gets stripped away from the bomb.
Kinda. Alright. Sugtok, you're up. Tenebrae, you're on deck.
All right, so I forgot I've got a buckler on one arm anyway. So I guess my right arm, which doesn't have a buckler, I'm gonna pull out my scimitar, my masterwork scimitar,
Alright.
with my movement.
Alright. That would provoke an attack of opportunity, but I'm going to say the zombies are too slow and stupid to take advantage of it.
All right. And then I'm gonna slice at the one in front of me's, just below me's face.
Okay.
D20 +5.
Didn't I get some kind of wand?
Yeah, you got a wand of acid arrow with 9 charges.
Okay, I think I forgot to write that down.
That hits. Roll damage.
It's D6 +6, because +5 and then +1 from masterwork.
Masterwork does not increase damage.
It's just 5. Hidden points of slashing.
Well, it has 10 hit points left. So as it's slowly starting to reach for you on its turn or something, you see its hand coming through. You're like, and you give it a good solid, and the arm and shoulder in question fall at Tibresh's feet, and the rest of it falls back into the burning zombie behind it.
Oh, let's just build a funeral pyre for these bitches. And
It looks like they've already been through one. I will also mention some of them are still wearing like charred jewelry and necklaces and stuff too.
Oh, we'll be scalping them in a minute, but let's re-kill them first.
Undeath to death, cast the old-fashioned way with sword.
This summer.
Tenebrae, you're up. Tib'resh, you're on deck.
Okay, I will go ahead and use my whip to attack this one here.
Okay. That's the fun thing. A whip's got a reach of 15 feet.
That's awesome.
Unfortunately, it doesn't hit.
That's fair.
Small. Anyway, so that's just your attack. Do you have anything else you want to do?
I don't.
Okay. In that case, Monk Boy, you're up.
Let's go!
There's
Alright.
there's a twice hit zombie in front of you and an unarmed, well, so far unharmed as a zombie by you to the right.
Yes, I am going to Flurry of Blows. Do I have to decide how the attacks land before they are swung?
Technically, the way that it works is you make one attack and resolve it, then you make your next
Resolve
one
that,
and resolve
and then
it. We just have them all laid out at once just to speed things along, so you can tell.
Punch him in the brain.
Okay, first strike, I am going to aim at Zombie 2's head, and I will react afterwards. So, 19.
Hits.
Hell yeah, I do 4 damage to the first zombie.
Oh,
and
well,
then...
you think you do 4 damage, but you hit a soft spot of flesh, and you don't really think it hurts.
Right.
So now your second attack you can assign as will.
I don't know if that hits.
It does.
I'll aim. It does. Okay, I'll aim it at second zombie on my right.
All right, so that one.
Left.
As you punch one, you try to like elbow the other one, and again, you think you only barely chip its interior skeleton with anything that could be considered damage.
Okay, and you said slashing only, not because I do not have piercing. I have piercing. I do not have slashing.
Stick a torch in his chest.
The tusk was piercing, is how I found out.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's important to know.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Whose turn is it now? Turn is it now? Zombies.
Okay. I was wondering where this was going.
All right. So, both of these. Zombie 3 is going to attack Tib'resh. That is a... What's your attack bonus? 18 to hit you.
Let's see. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Nailed it.
You get out of the way. 2 is going to go against Sugtok.
Get me.
Nope. Rolls a 10.
22.
It punches. It softly punches against your new breastplate. There's a satisfying doing.
Its arm crunches.
And this one staggers through its thing over here, which again would provoke attacks.
Do I get an AOL?
It would again provoke from you and Tib'resh.
Hell yeah.
And Roger, you don't have the whip mastery feats for provoking with a whip, right?
That is next level.
Okay. All right.
I don't think I hit.
Yes, you do.
I do.
Oh, then 15 hits 8 slicing damage from me as he goes through.
And how much from Tim? That
8 total damage, but it's bludgeoning.
Yep. So an arm comes off, but it's still shambling around, but it positions itself over here.
I love the idea of punching someone's arm off.
Oh no, I sliced his arm
Oh,
off as
that
he walks
was a
past
slice.
me, and he's like shambling past you.
Yeah, you try to go for the arm, but since the arm falls off because the scimitar hit it, you punch the stump that was left, which is why it doesn't deal. Which is how I'm fluffing the DR for that hit.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh, it's still up.
Yep. Flickie. Sugtok on deck.
Okay. I am going to take out a torch, light that torch, and throw it into this zombie.
Improvised ranged attack.
Okay.
So that's going to be a ranged attack at a -4 penalty.
Ranged attack at a -4. Okay, so let's fucking... What bonus do I add to this?
Your dex plus your back, so it should be +6. So
Yeah.
so with
+1 technically.
Well, hold on a second.
Or +2?
Well, it's 5 from your dex, right? Oh wait, no, your dex is only.
No, my dex is 3.
Oh, sorry, 3 plus your bat, which is 4, and then the -4 penalty. It would, and technically, since it's in melee with Tib'resh, you would drop it by another -4, so you'd be rolling d20 -4 for this attack.
All right, let's see what happens. 19 -4, 15.
It hits.
Ah!
So
I straight up want it to be like when Aragorn hits the fucking Nazgul on Weathertop.
I know that's what you want, but you're not going to deal enough damage to kill it because it's going to be it's going to be D3 plus strength because it's because it's throwing.
I was trying to get it stuck in him. All right, so D3 plus strength. Strength is 1, so
roll your D6 and cut the result in half.
Oh, right. 3.
Okay, so is that total or is that what you rolled?
That's the end game is 3.
Okay, so there's that, and then the 1 point of fire damage that a lit torch does to it for a grand total of 4. As you start setting its fine, the remnants of its fine, clothing on fire.
So it's starting to burn.
It's already mostly burnt. You're just kind of adding some fresh heat to what's left of it.
Tight. Fucking tight.
So basically, its clothes are covered in like cinders and whatnot now, but not actively combusting. Sugtok.
Die.
No, okay. Hit, and I'm assuming it's the only one you can reach.
The
right
only
here?
one I can reach, yep.
Hit. Decapitation!
Is there any way for me to be able to get another attack in right now? Can I 5-step and get a secondary attack?
No, you can't step.
No.
You can't step between attacks. No, not unless you have the spring attack feat, and even then, it's complicated. Take the fact that you thinned their numbers. And
Can I? It's a. What's a quick action to start a raging song? Can I go into a raging song right now?
Yes.
I'm gonna go into a raging song. Just kill, thump, 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 thump.
Okay. That happens.
2, 7,
Tenebrae.
7.
I'll accept the Raging Song bonus. It's 2 strength, 2 con, -2 armor.
It's half of a barbarian's rage, so yeah. So basically a +1 to your strength rolls, plus a bonus hit point per level, and a -1 on your
+2
will.
to strength and con, -1 to AC, +1 to
Okay.
will saves.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll accept that. And then I will. I guess I'll whip this one that's further away.
Okay. If you successfully hit it, it's down. Unfortunately, you botch. You're as you swing the whip, the fall of the whip gets caught in the rafters and is kind of tangled up there. So you're gonna have to spend a standard action to tug it free.
I see.
Yikes.
Sorry.
Them's the rolls. That's my turn.
Tib'resh.
Cool. Awesome. I'm
You gonna rage,
do
bro?
another flurry of blows.
Oh wait, did you accept the rage?
Yes, I will do that. So these will be +1 on my attack rolls.
And then 2 damage if you hit.
Well, let's say you're attacking.
Well,
first.
one of them definitely doesn't work out.
One of them hits. Which one? Is
Okay,
that, which
one
one's that
hits.
directed against?
That's the one that I'm gonna use that against.
Hit the zombie that I threw the torch at.
Which number was that?
3.
The one to the right of you.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. The
4.
yeah.
4? Yeah. I'll.
Is this guy?
Yeah, sorry.
I'll,
The 3 of his nameplate is hidden under the fog of war.
I will. Oh, 3 then. Yes, I will hit 3 with that 6, and then I'll totally miss the second attack.
Okay. He takes.
Is that including the 1 to damage from the rage?
It is not, I don't think, because he used a macro for that. And that would not change.
Yeah, even with the +1.
Yeah, and that would not change the other one into a hit either.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I mean, the zombies are going, and unfortunately, these zombies can only reach the monk if they want to attack. So, botch. And 2+, no, not gonna hit. That was a wonderful turn, guys. Thank you.
Sick. Sick. All right. I ray of frost the head of the zombie I've thrown the torch at. Let's see. +5. It's gonna give me 21.
To hit?
And then D6 plus
Yeah, you.
1.
Well, for starters, yes, you hit. Even with the penalties I applied to it, you still hit.
Okay, and then 7 for damage because it's D6 plus half my level.
Fortunately, cold damage is not reduced by their DR. So,
What's up, motherfucker?
your ice puts out the recently inflamed remnants of its attire, and then its hip shatters, and it stumbles over and falls. Its
It
leg
just like breaks apart.
yeah, its leg just slowly slumps against the side wall, still mostly upright.
Tight.
All right. At the bottom of this round, you guys hear from, if you scroll down some, you guys hear from down here. You guys see that?
Yeah.
You guys hear? Who's making that noise? Let's go check it
Oh
out.
shit! Have we just been killing all this dude's stuff?
Go check that out.
Oh, that sounds bad.
Hold on. We should.
Well, it's now Sugtok's term in the initiative. Just letting you know, at the bottom of that round, you guys heard someone has heard you.
First things first.
We should
there.
start smashing
Die.
skulls. I feel like.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
D6 plus
Is it going against Zombie 5? Yeah, okay.
11.
Zombie.
He's the only one left.
No, he's not.
Slice.
Zombie 5 gone.
Nice. Well, we wasted a lot of turns punching those things.
We hear there's something coming from down there. Do we want to work around and try to flank them, or
No.
be head on?
Actually, you make a good point. Usually, you're the
Walk
not the
around.
one.
Walk around where?
Yeah, there's nowhere to go.
Oh yeah, I guess that door is the.
Wait, so we know about Luke? We know about this door, right?
Quickly, Can we kind of hide in this room? Can I try to run down and hide in this corner?
If you want to, and to answer Flickie's question, Tib'resh knows from when he peeked into that last session that the inside of that door is boarded up completely.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, I don't think we can sneak around. Sugtok, my guy, I think we might just have to do this, but we should definitely take up strategic positions like you're saying.
If you guys want to hide, I'm going to need stealth checks from you.
Okay, I'm going to roll for stealth. What was that, a +3?
There's
Okay, so
space
it's
over
a
here,
flat
right?
D20. I got a 4 trying to hide in the corner.
Well
Luke,
done.
there's some stuff in this square. Is there enough space for me to try and hide here?
Yeah, that one's fine. And for the sake of it, let me reveal what this lower.
I got a 12 for.
Wait, are we acting out of initiative?
No, because these guys are coming for you, and I know that they're actively moving. They're moving on initiative count.
Okay, so why did everybody move?
Oh, I didn't know we
able
were.
to get this
Yeah,
far
you guys are still.
before they got to us.
Yeah, you guys are not technically out of initiative yet.
Because the last bit of initiative was me slicing that guy in half with a 5 step.
Which means technically it's Tenebrae's turn, but the first thing that I should do, please hold.
20,
It's
25.
fine.
That actually 30 feet is my full movement to right where I am.
All right, there you go. And hold on, let me throw them into initiative. Hi guys.
Actually, I'm going to have Tim go the other way so it's dark and they can't see us when they're running in. And then we can just fucking surround them and be like, blah, 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 blah.
Add turn. There it is. Tenebrae, what's your dexterity?
My dexterity is
A million.
4. My dexterity modifier is 4. It's 19.
Okay, good enough. All right, it's Sugtok. Okay, so Sugtok's turn was to cut that thing up. So he would still technically be at the zombie because you did just hear this.
And then could I have used the rest of my movement to get here? Because
Yeah.
that would have been
Yes.
the rest of 30 feet.
Okay, all right. Tenebrae, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna blink my eyes at how Flickie is teleported in front of me.
Hey, I'm a wizard, baby.
He's been holding his movement. Now the thing is, seriously, Flickie, put yourself back where you were because you got to actually get there.
Oh, my bad. That was what, right here?
You were behind Tenebrae.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take that standard to unstick the whip,
Okay.
and then I will. Yeah, I'll probably go
For,
here.
for the sake of ease, I'm going to move the zombies, but I'll keep them on the map so you remember to loot them later.
Mm-hmm.
Does that work for you guys?
Yep.
That's
Thank
fine.
you.
That doesn't interfere.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hunker down in the corner here.
Are we using our same initiative or are we rolling again?
It is the same encounter. It's just you've drawn new attention into the same encounter.
Okay.
All right, and their turn happens. It comes around this corner here. You guys haven't seen him yet, but he's here. Actually, hold on a second. Let's turn that off first. Guy comes around a corner here. And that's as far as he can move on his turn without running, and he's not. But he does, he's like, there's some light over here. Someone tell Raul. We got company. And since you guys are hiding, no one's actually seen this guy yet, so I'm not going to describe him yet. Tib'resh, you're up.
Shit. I wonder if I can sneak right past his direct line of vision. Luke, what is up with the lighting sources in this area?
It's Tim.
Yeah, Tim has the lighting source, and it appears that this guy has like a candle or something with him, so he has personal light only basically right around him. But other than that, it's dark.
Oh shoot! I don't know if I
Well,
should
that
try
doesn't affect you.
sneaking or not, but it's not. It wouldn't be right for me to try and
Just hide against the wall. Like, get yourself up against the door frame and be like, "Ba-da-da."
Yeah, I'm gonna go into sneaking and try and be as subtle as possible.
Roll stealth.
7 plus 6. Okay, cool. Shit balls.
Okay. Excuse me a second. All right, gentlemen, what do we got?
I will be right back. 2 seconds.
Pretty
Oh.
He's like,
You're next.
okay.
I know. I'll be back in literally 10 seconds.
It's okay. All right.
10.
The guy says,
9.
it says, I heard some of the floorboards creak. People are hiding here.
You still wait. Did you not move at all? You just stepped up here and then. held your turn?
Yeah, and he tried to hide, and I rolled a really good perception check.
Yeah, I was just trying to hide behind the wall.
Sorry, guys.
All right, I'm back.
Sweet.
Sorry.
All right. Well, it's good timing because it's your turn,
Yeah, fuck you
and Tib'resh was loud enough that he's alerted people that there are people trying to hide.
too. Okay, so I run through the. Have you ever seen Pocahontas? I run through the door going like when Hocum runs out of the forest, and I just straight up like apprentice hand my longsword at this fucking guy.
Okay, and since you have a base attack bonus of at least 1, you can draw that as part of your movement.
Excellent. So that's what? Let's see. +6 on Hand of the Apprentice. So let's see. Oh shit, baby! 24.
Hit.
Okay, and then damage on that motherfucker.
Your sword should be 1d8 plus 1. And by the way,
1d8 plus 1.
and also, as part of the stealth check, the raging song has ended.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Ah, motherfucker! 9.
All right, and Sugtok, that technically should have used, since you had still benefited from the raging song on your attack, it should have used 1 more round.
So 6 total.
So yeah, I Coco my way out of the dark with because he can only see my silhouette because the light is behind me. So I just run up and I magic my sword into his fucking face.
Well, how much damage is it?
9. I rolled an 8.
Ow.
Jeez.
All right. Well, you basically and your saber throw, and your sword comes back to it after taking a large slice across this guy's front. And he says, "Intruders! They're attacking!" Ugh.
And then I have Tim follow up and fly because he can move 60 feet, right, or something like that.
Hold on a second. I think I have that written down. Hold on. Tim has a speed of, where is it? Yeah, 60 feet.
Okay, then I'm just gonna put him in here to light the room up because fucking shit's popping off because Tim's clumsy or Tib'resh is clumsy.
All right.
Oops.
He's so deft, but he's so clumsy.
That's the line I stride.
Okay. Anyway,
I love that scene so much. Dude,
I especially love the memes that came out of it.
oh my god, yes.
Anyway, but yeah, this guy is Sugtok. There's this guy, and Flickie, who's the only one without a wall in the way, and now with light, can see that he is dressed. Make me a knowledge religion check.
Okay, knowledge religion is +6.
I'm gonna do this thingy.
22.
He is dressed in the apparel of a redactor of the Church of Asmodeus.
Yo, that's a redactor. What's a redactor?
Specifically, they're the ones who go through and edit history to be more favorable.
Oh, so they're fucking dickheads. They're like Nazis. Let's kill them.
Pretty much,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's part of the plot of what's that game where you
Into
have
the
to
Woods.
be happy all the time?
Oh, we happy few.
We happy few. That's it.
Yeah, the point is that they go through basically texts or things to make it seem like the Church of Asmodeus is all powerful. So they scrub out unappealing facts like histories of rebellions or things that demean the church or its members.
Kind of like real life.
I'm not going to say anything else on that. Sugtok, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move to here and charge him with my
You're going to
Boarris kick.
you're going to have to move 1 more square over because there's still technically a wall there.
Hey, my sword came back, right? I got my sword back?
Yeah, your thing flies out and comes back.
Sick.
But you can do that, but you can't charge because your movement
had to
included
move.
going around the corner.
Okay, so I was right here. 5, 10, 15.
No, you're
5,
adding
and
5
keep
onto
doing?
that.
No, he's right.
I thought he started in the corner.
Oh, great, then yeah.
5,
Yeah, 15.
10, 15.
No, see, you're adding 5.
No, Dillon, that's right. Let's just go with it.
Okay, fuck it. All right.
Yeah, if he starts
5 to there,
there,
10 to there,
5,
15
10,
to there.
15. Yeah. I mean, he starts in the square. It doesn't cost him movement.
Just go. I missed something.
All right, where are we going?
And then I've got 5, 10 to him. So can I do the charge kick from there?
No, you can't do a charge. And your movement has to be all or nothing when it comes to a charge.
Yeah, you can't move and then charge. You have to charge starting from the beginning of your turn.
Also,
No,
that's
then
my
I'm
bad.
just-
I thought he was
I'm-
adding 5
I'm
per
just gonna
space square.
slink around the corner, get to right here, and say "sup," and kick him in the face.
Oh!
Roll to confirm.
Ah! Oh, no!
You-
Opposite ends of the spectrum.
It's okay. He doesn't confirm, but he still hits.
It's on number 113 to hit on number 2.
What do you mean? Oh, what is
Oops.
you miss on the second one. Well,
Before-
first things first. Roll the damage for your first one to see how I.
9.
Okay. You don't have to make the second attack because you hoof him so hard that his jaw kind of dislocates and hangs loose from one socket as he slumps to the ground.
Does he still
So
have
yeah,
that
this was I walked up and said "sup," and I did one of those like breakdance kicks where I put a foot down and came up and just.
I was thinking that Rock Lee kick where he goes under,
Yeah.
does
the
the
Lotus,
straight
dude.
up kick. Yeah.
Sup.
All right.
Fuck, I love Naruto, man. Me and Scarlett finally finished it. Well, I've seen it before, but
Well, you and her had never seen it as a unit.
Do I have anything else that I'm allowed to do with my turn?
You moved and you attacked unless you have a swift action to do anything. I mean, you could start another song if you want to. And also, I'm gonna let you know who else because you can kind of see around that corner. I'm just gonna reveal these guys.
shit. Are those all redactors as well? Can we tell?
Yeah, he can only see this one closest, but yes, it's a room full of redactors.
Okay.
And for ease of things, I'm going to reveal the rest of the room.
Do they just have candles each?
It seems like Sugtok can tell that Redactor 2 has a candle on the desk in front of him. Why are you
15.
reveal?
I've actually still got a little more movement. Can I get to?
Unfortunately, no. Once you move and you stop moving, you
That's all
can't
you got?
use the rest of your movement.
Unless
Okay.
you
Yeah,
have,
it's like Fire Emblem or like an RTS. Like that.
unless you have a feat. Okay, that happens. Then that.
Then yeah, I will start up with a raging song. I want to call back to the guys. 3 more, get mad, and just like start banging on the bucket.
All right, Tenebrae, you're up.
5.
Okay. So we're gonna move here. We're gonna see the other redactors. How much light is that candle giving off?
The candle basically gives off 5 feet of dim light.
We got
Okay.
60 from Tim the Hawk, right?
Yeah, with low
Then
light. Yeah,
we're
with
gonna-
low light, you can see all the way to the corner of the room.
I'm just gonna follow the wall here.
All right, and you can
And that is-
and you can tell when you get in here. It seems that these guys are, they're working at the tables. They've got stacks and stacks of papers, on their tables and inkwells and whatnot.
Okay. That is my turn. Is to move and then move again.
Okay, it's the redactor's turn. This one up here at the top, number 3, if I am on the correct layer. There we go. He runs up to this bar over here, which also, by the way, this room that you're in, I forgot to mention it because the zombies happened, but the room that you guys were fighting the zombies in all the way down to the front wall of the place is a series of open galleries that may have once held numerous paintings and other curiosities and display cases, but all of them are presently empty. And this room where the redactors are working, when you're in here, the room's shelves and displays seem more akin to those that one would find in a storefront rather than a museum. The shelves themselves are relatively empty, and what rubbish remains on them further supports the conclusion that this was once some sort of shop. There are that at all 4
Like a gift shop?
That would be the impression that Tenebrae gets.
Okay.
Yeah, and the 4 long tables are currently cluttered with papers, objects, and candles.
I understand that these characters have may have moved since the zombie fight, but I didn't see that guy when I went past the window earlier.
I said that you saw people working at the tables, but again, there was like a small crack that you were able to see. You weren't able to see everything, and the windows themselves are rather dusty and dirty.
Okay. Yeah.
But anyway, that redactor number 3 runs up to this bar and yells at the door, "Raoul, we got a problem! Get out here!"
Uh-oh.
And then this one, number 2, picks up his candle and moves over here.
Sugtok's got his balls out like, huh?
I roll a natural 20
Oh my god.
and a 19 to confirm.
So that confirms?
Does it? I'm asking. Does 19 hit you?
No.
Oh, okay. Then it does not confirm. But he
Oh, my AC is 22, so the -1 puts me at 21.
That breastplate is doing its thing.
well, he comes
Yeah,
he comes up with you. He comes around, sees you, and then like runs at you with his candle, and then does like a cartwheel and comes down and brings his foot on your head, and you take 6 points of damage as he asserts himself right in front of you.
We do like the thing from Friday, like, damn! This dude just like rolled in and kicked Sugtok
Pretty
in
much.
the head.
Tenebrae sees this. This other redactor right here kind of does this, where he kind of grasps a little like amulet around his neck, and he says a word under his breath. You can make perception to see if you can figure it out what it is. No, you can just see him muttering to himself, but then he.
Oh, that's him.
No, yeah, you're distracted.
Yeah.
But Tenebrae sees this
think
redactor kind of mutter something, then he does this. And then it looks like his fists like turn gray and shiny, and then there's a little bit of like sparking, dancing electricity across them, as he also
Is this guy a fucking lightning fists?
5, 10, 15,
Tim.
25.
I mean, Tib'resh.
I gotta get myself one of those.
I am gonna get me one of these.
Unfortunately, he can only get to there because his friend is a moron and in the way. But it's Tibresh's turn. Flickie's on deck.
Oh, right.
Tim.
Can't hear
you're
you.
muted.
Sorry. I did all this measuring, and I totally forgot. So let me double check this. Nice. Okay.
Because you got fast movement now, right?
Yes, I got an extra 10 feet.
Monks.
That's fucking sick. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, dude, I can move 40 feet, and that was exactly 40 feet.
Nice.
And I am going to.
I'm gonna let you know you're gonna have a difficult time hitting Redactor 4 because that wall is in the way.
And they're gonna
What?
do like an anime thing where they're punching each other's fists.
Yeah. Let me
Yeah,
move
oh,
the redactor
yeah,
so you can see.
Redactor
Yeah, see
4,
see
yeah.
the wall there. Yeah, Redactor 4.
Yeah,
which, by the
I'm
way,
aiming for
hold on.
two.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm just gonna indicate that for Lightning Fist.
Oh yeah. So I noticed that, and I'm like, that seems cool. But regardless, I need to hit the guy that's right in front of me because he's going to be the easiest one to hit, and I only get my one attack. So, kapow! Shit.
Come on, Tim.
Unfortunately.
It's been bad all night. I'm sure I'll hit someone soon.
As you go up to this guy, he kind of catches you, and then he does a wax-off block.
Wait,
Oh no!
Oh, come on!
had you taken the rage? If so, it's +1. I don't know if it matters.
It still wouldn't hit.
Yeah, I don't think.
I did factor that in. By the way,
I am taking the rage.
yeah, by the way, who accepted the rage?
I'm raging.
I think
what's
I'm
the-
literally the only one that doesn't.
It's just the +1 and
We
+1 temporary health point, because it's strength and con, +1 on will saves, -1 to AC.
Yep, I got that. That's fine.
All right, Tenebrae, if you accept it, I don't think you'd be able to focus or concentrate enough on stealth.
What? A stealth is not a concentration skill.
I'm not talking. Well, you have to concentrate on staying stealthy and sneaking, and not like stepping on things.
That
why I'm so bad at it.
That seems absurd.
I'm sure it does, but as the DM, I'm making
Well,
that.
because if you're in a rage, how are you going to be stealthy if you're in a rage?
Yeah, as the DM, I'm making the call that if you accept it, you can't be in stealth mode, or accepting it cancels your stealth.
We're the metal chorus in the background going 10,000 fists. You know,
In
we're
my
all
ass.
singing, we all have to sing along at the same time.
And it's red form at 10,000 feet up your ass.
Wasn't that a Disturbed song? 10,000 fists in the air.
In the air. Yes.
Yeah.
It's their title track for I think their second or third album.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, you miss. Flickie, you're up.
I sure
So
do.
anyway, fuck you. Flickie, you're up. That was fucking hilarious. Okay. That happens. How do you guys do the measuring one again? It's the one with the ruler and the thingy, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
But how do you snap it? Like,
Right.
how do you snap points?
Right
Right click while
Oh,
you're
right.
holding it.
Oh, because I'm using a laptop. That's why it's uncomfortable and weird. Okay. I am going to... Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I am going to...
I'm sorry, I have to piece of goddamn bad.
No, you're good.
It's
You're
okay.
not next.
You're a few rounds away in the order.
I am going to... I can't remember. Has this guy been damaged? The middle homeboy?
Nope. He's the one who blocked Tib'resh.
Okay. Well, then, here's what I'm going to do. I pull out my wand of acid arrow, and I go, Avada Kedavra! And I blast one of the acid splashes at the middle guy, so that knocks it down to 8 uses.
Okay, now the way this works is, I believe... Does Acid Arrow count as a ray spell? Because you make an attack roll with it. I don't think it's a...
It does not. It would have the word ray in it.
Yeah,
so.
that's what I'm thinking too. So I still needed to make the attack roll.
I roll a 19.
You hit. The damage is 2d4 acid, and there's a saving throw associated with this. Please hold.
There is no saving throw.
Oh, you're right. It just happens. Right.
Yeah, acid is just on you.
Yeah, he takes 2d4 points of acid damage, so I need you to roll that.
I got you. /roll. I'm not clicking on that. /roll space 2d4. Damn it!
He takes 4 points of acid damage, and the caustic remnants of your wand spell kind of cling to him. He's like, ah.
I go, fuck, I forgot to say something witty. And he just looks at me like, what the hell?
Sugtok, you're up.
My turn, bitch.
Yeah, by the way, Flickie was a caustic green arrow. So
Garrett, pull your mic down.
So it actually is very Avada Kedavra-ish.
My turn, bitch. Thor, 21 to hit.
Ow.
God damn. All right.
Ow.
7 to hit. Hold on. I'm getting all of my attacks out of the way. And then
Jesus!
D20
Ride the
plus
lightning. Ride the lightning.
3. 12. To confirm.
No confirm.
All right, so the first one is a D6 plus 6. That is my gore, and then D4 plus 6 is my hoof.
Wow, you failed
Minimum
both
damage
and
on
still
both
get 7. That's
for
nuts.
14 points of damage.
Ow.
You were strong as shit, dude.
He's
Like,
down.
what the fuck?
Yeah, Tim, I just rolled minimum damage on both of the attacks that connected and did 14 points of damage.
Ow.
That's absurd.
All right.
We're just wrecking
I'm
these
a
people.
raging transformed.
Okay. After that turn in the initiative, Tenebrae notices that these doors at the northern part of the gift shop behind the bar, they open up, and then they close, but you don't see anything.
Okay.
It is now your turn.
So this guy has, as far as I know, not seen me yet, right?
As far as you know, yes. Actually,
Okay.
what was your stealth check? 'Cause let me check that.
The last one I rolled was a 19, but that was when I was over here.
Okay, that was your stealth until circumstances changed, so we're still using that one. As far as you're concerned, he hasn't seen you. The guy's got other people to focus on.
Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go up to him, and we're gonna give him a good old flat-footed bonk.
All right, you're flat-footed but not flanking because that wall's in the way. Technically, Tib'resh isn't threatening him.
Right. Well, as long as he hasn't seen me
Yeah,
yet.
I know. That's more for your attack roll rather than your damage dice.
Hey.
Oh my!
What? 17 goddamn damage? What did you just do?
He did. 1d6 plus 2d8 plus whatever his strength damage is.
Wait, what? Because it's sneak attack?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, Jesus fucking
What's
Christ.
an aspergillium?
That's the
Whip.
it's the mace with
No,
the
mace.
hollow end that has the holy water in it.
Oh, neat.
All right. Yeah, so you bring this fucking aspergillium down on this guy's head as he's getting ready to lightning sock Tib'resh around the corner. He kind of slumps face first into the wall and slumps down. Unmoving and dead.
That is my turn.
All right. The one redactor remaining sees you do this because that effectively breaks stealth. He decides.
Yeah, I am also right next to the candle.
Yeah.
Well, they just lined up and we knocked them down like goddamn
Yeah.
bowling pins.
Yeah, they're only level 1 monks. What do you expect?
Oh, I didn't know that.
This guy charges at you. Tenebrae.
Okay.
With a flying kick. That's a 19 plus. I rolled 19 on the die. Does that hit you?
Yeah, that's a hit.
All right. All right, you take 5 points of damage from a flying kick.
Jesus Christ. You just said they're only level 1 monks.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
5. Yeah, it's 5
That's
damage.
about level 1 damage.
Oh, wait, I keep forgetting we have more fucking hit points now.
Yeah, it's like
That's right.
I keep forgetting my hit points start with a 2 and I have 2 digits.
Yeah, dude. Don't I have like 25 or some
That's
shit?
what your bar says. That's what I'm going off of.
Jesus Christ.
That being said, Tib'resh, you're up.
Yeah.
You basically just saw someone's foot make contact with Tenebrae and kind of knock him over a bit before he caught himself.
Tenebrae, don't worry about it. I'm gonna run up and punch this guy because that's
You
just
wanna-
what I do.
You want to maybe go over here?
Oh yes.
You would
yeah,
you would have to make an acrobatics check to go over the table.
Or just do that.
I mean, I got decent acrobatics. So I'm gonna hop over.
And
the
you
table.
would also have to acrobatics to get through the threatened space, but you've got Daredevil boots to help with that.
Yes, I do. Oh wait, landing in that space. Hold on. Sorry, I'm hearing Garrett. Okay, that confused me. Landing in the space behind him is going to trigger an AoE.
It's just once you've entered his reach here, making any movement to leave his reach will cause you to get hit.
Oh, I guess I would just be like right in the air over.
Yeah,
his
so you
thing.
just
I
have
mean,
to-
I can just move around it.
If you want to, but you get the +1 on attack rolls if you successfully Daredevil tumble through his space.
That's true too.
So you can do that and just not risk it, or you can
No, I'm doing
do
it.
this and
All
seek
right,
glory.
Acrobatics check versus his CMD. So you have to.
I'm gonna
all right.
hop right over the thing and fucking work. Sorry,
I understand.
20 plus 7. Whoops. Son of a bitch!
Unfortunately, no. You do not successfully tumble through. You still make the movement, but he still gets the attack of opportunity.
Fair enough. So I do get to make it here.
Yes, you do. But I still nat 20, so I do hit. And unless you want, yeah. So Snake Style won't cancel that.
Yep.
And that would be 18 to confirm. And again, Snake Style doesn't work on that either.
Oh, right, it doesn't. You're right. But
And either
18
way,
would
so-
be
so
my
I-
armor
so-
class, so it is critical.
So I confirm the crit.
God damn it! On attack
Oh,
of
no.
opportunity.
It's okay. It doesn't hurt that much. Well,
It
only does 10
for a
damage.
crit, you take actually that's a bit much. You take 9 points of damage as he catch you with interception style, where he kind of catches you between his elbow and his knee.
Did he just clothesline Tib'resh?
Tib'resh goes through, and the guy
jumped
kind of
right onto
catches him
his
like that
face,
a little bit,
basically.
but then he finishes slipping through.
I imagine like Tib'resh is punching and they lock eyes and they're like, oh.
No, I do the anime cough where it's just a little bit of blood.
Oh, don't forget. Well, take your 9 points of damage.
Yeah, woohoo. That leaves me at what, 12? Yeah.
Luke, I only have 1 level 2 spell per day right now, right?
You should have 2 because there's
Okay, so
there's
I've got
the one you're granted and the one you get from the
6
bonus.
plus 9, and
bonus.
I have bonus health right now, so
I'm gonna save it for whoever the hell Raoul is. Raoul. Wait, what's this guy's name that we heard yelled?
You heard someone call for Rawl.
Rawl.
It's
Sounds like
Hey,
a Guaul.
it kind of does, but it's not spelled that way.
Raoul.
Anyway, that's Tib'resh can make your attack now.
Sorry, I should
Jesus
have.
Christ, his health bar.
I should have closer to 15 health. I have a little bit of bonus health right now.
You got the one extra.
Yeah, you should be at 15 right now.
Yeah. Shoot. Oh yes, the attack. Let's do that.
Hit. Nice.
17 for damage. Hold on, that should be 18 and
5 damage.
One, bonus damage.
Yeah, you make connection, but his crit really threw you off, and it kind of hurts to extend your punch out that far, and you're like, it doesn't hurt as much. You're kind of like, I could have rolled better on that. Flickie, you're up.
I tried.
All
fellas.
right. I moved Tim over here to provide light to the sitch. I yell, or I guess I might as well just say it. We can roll a little bit. Tib'resh, you don't look so good. Get ready for this and bail. And then I fucking, what spell did I want to use? You know what? I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to Wand of Acid Arrow this motherfucker as well.
All right, roll it.
All right, so that's what, +5. Nat 20, baby.
Roll to confirm.
Roll to confirm. Oh, what does that say? What does that say? Nat 20! Yes, I got it.
All right, only 4d4.
/ roll.
That's
4D.
4 four-sided dice, not the number 44.
Yeah, no, I got you. 4d4. Oh, fucking come on, man. I confirmed a crit.
Oh, they're also d4s.
Yeah, that's fair.
He takes that, and he's going to take 2d4 at the end of his next turn, or at the end of his next turn. Yeah, assuming he gets that far. It's Sugtok's turn.
Where does
Am
it
I
land
able-
on him? I want to know how bad he hurts.
This is a critical hit. You got him in the side of the neck.
Oh.
So does moving like that allow me to charge, or because it's not all a straight line from the get-go, it's
Correct.
not
Sorry.
a charge?
I'm sorry. It's very difficult to charge indoors.
Yep. So I'm good to hear and try to clock him in the face
Okay.
with my hooves.
Nope. Actually, should that be one higher because of your song, or was that factored in already?
That's factored.
Okay, that does
I
not-
was serious to Tib'resh about backing up a little bit.
Oh, on his turn, he might.
I know. I just want to make sure
Yeah,
that I
you
wasn't
you
just
can make your
spouting.
second hoof attack if you want.
I did. It was a 1.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 7 on the first, and then I rolled
Yeah.
a 1 on the next.
Yeah, you botch that, and your hoof attack was so obvious. The guy kind of sweeps the leg, and I'm gonna say that botch knocks you prone.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, and this turn in the initiative,
Oh, food.
something appears,
Thank you.
and I just want to
Thank you
preface
so
this.
much.
Yeah, I want to preface this. Don't laugh.
What's about to happen?
I'm still here, but I'm eating my food, so I'm gonna.
Oh no! It's that Pokemon.
What appears to be a floating spectral-looking mace
Oh, Jesus Christ.
appears behind Tib'resh as this gentleman up here, whatever invisibility was on him, fades.
Oh, is this that fucking dude? What's his name? It's Raoul!
Where's okay. Hold on.
I'm gonna pretend his name's Raoul, dude.
You know what? You know, sure, we'll go with Raoul because it's much more.
Asvernathi Raoul. I love that.
I promise he doesn't look nearly cool enough to justify this name.
Oh, are you pulling up a picture?
I am. He does have a picture. As a matter of fact, you guys have probably seen him already. He has a picture in the player's guide.
Oh, is Tib'resh about to get fucking bonked?
This guy.
That guy looks like a bitch.
Like I said, he doesn't justify the cool name he's got.
Yeah, Raoul. He looks more like Peter. Well, not that Peter's a bad name.
Anyway.
Dude. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I know. I think I know where you're going with that, and we'll discuss it later.
No. It was about something else.
Anyway, yes, Raoul conjures his thing, which means now I get to look up how this works. Let's just use the internet. Hold on.
So what is that, like spectral weapon or something?
Knowledge Arcana to identify, but you're not in there.
That's true.
Okay. Okay. All right. So this happens. Strikes at the opponent you designate, which in this case would be Tib'resh. And also, you are not aware of this, so Snake Style won't work on it. So, okay, 17 plus.
Oh God.
Use your base attack bonus plus Wisdom modifier. So that would be. Where are we? 3 plus 23 to hit.
Yeah, that sure does.
All right. Heavy mace comes and clocks you for 5 points of damage.
Ooh.
Actually, I'm wrong. He conjured it here for flanking reasons, but it still hit you. Anyway, so that happens. And this
That happens.
And this pompous-looking bastard just says, "You intrude on the business of the Church of Asmodeus. Prepare to pay with your lives." Tenebrae.
Shit.
Alright, I'm gonna bonk this last redactor.
And he gets the flank, right?
Yeah, yes. You will try.
Yes.
I just didn't know if it counted because Tib'resh was also getting flanked.
No, what has happened is the conga line of death is formed.
Oh, okay.
Alright, well, unfortunately, Conga power is not on my side.
Unfortunately not, sorry. That
Have
would
I
have...
rolled higher than a 10?
Yes, you have.
I had that one crit. Okay.
Yeah,
You had a crit earlier,
Yeah,
yeah.
you got a crit on a critter.
I
Alright.
fucking nailed a crit and got 9 points of damage.
It's okay.
No, I'm not bummed. I'm
wait,
just
wait.
happy that I got a critical.
Which reminds me, please hold on.
As a... Okay.
It's still your turn. Keep going.
I was just gonna say, as part of my move, can I blow out this candle on the desk here?
Sure.
Ooh, spicy.
Sure.
Okay, we're gonna make an acrobatics check. See, I don't know where that was, but we're gonna jump over this. We're gonna, as I'm passing by it, blow out the candle. And then-
you cartwheel over it and just kind of douse it between your teeth and whatnot, and
And
then
then
keep
we're
going.
gonna go over here.
That sounds like some fucking Persona shit.
You're the one who commented that he looks like a Persona character about 5 sessions ago.
You're right.
That is my turn.
All right, that happens. The redactor happens, but at the beginning of his turn, the acid continues to burn through him for another 2d4 points of damage.
All right, I'm actually gonna roll this. 1 sec.
All right.
D4. That's the pyramid, right?
Correct.
Yep. Okay.
It's the one that hurts the most if you step on it.
All right. So the first one was a 4. Second one was a 4. Jesus Christ.
It's okay.
I'm on fire
It's okay.
right now.
He had a hit point left.
Oh, all right.
But
So
the-
he melts, right? Because I did like 7
it
overkill.
just kind of melts through his head, and then it just kind of falls over nearly headless Nick style.
Oh shit!
And then he just kind of falls and slumps, and Tib'resh kind of has to like bunny hop out of the way.
That's amazing.
It is now Tibresh's turn. There is a floating spectral mace behind you, and
I love being a wizard.
and someone over on the other side of the room who is holding a heavy mace in one hand and has pulled out a light mace for his other.
What do you, when you say light mace? How does that even work? Aren't maces always like big fucking?
How about this? There's a difference between like the Morningstar flail that the Witch King of Angmar was throwing around, and a basic metal head on a stick.
Okay, I got you.
I'm just curious if this is at all possible. Can I grapple a weapon that is being controlled telekinetically by someone else and possess it if I successfully succeed the grapple? I know that's a lot of stuff.
It says it can't be attacked or harmed by physical attacks, so I'm gonna err on the side of no.
Okay, yeah, okay. Well, shit. I'm going to. I really don't want to trigger an attack of opportunity.
Does a disembodied mace get an attack of opportunity?
I feel like it would. I don't want to risk it.
Well, someone's controlling it, right? But it's not their turn.
But you can see it now, so you should be able to do the.
Okay. I am wrong. It does appear here because it does have to attack from his direction.
Okay.
Well, then it wouldn't have had the flanking bonus. But it still.
Well, the point is, I originally spawned it without flanking. Either way, I rolled a 23, and it still hit him because he can't snake style it. So, either way, Tib'resh is not having a fun evening.
No, but Tib'resh is still gonna try his goddamn best. I'm gonna.
His to best.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna try and get behind him with another acrobatics check, I guess, over the counter, and I have to do one for dodging the AOO.
Bro, how much? What's your HP at right now?
10. It's
Bro.
fine. So I'm gonna. Sorry. I just realized I'm getting a couple bonuses, but I can't remember.
Well, what are you trying to do?
Do you have a potion or like a scroll?
No, I haven't been given anything to heal myself.
Oh shit. I've got 2. In this combat, I've only been 1 more round of Raging Song, so I'm down to.
I gave Sugtok all my scrolls of light heal, but I've still got potions.
Okay, I mean, if everyone's super worried,
I'm super worried.
And Sugtok, while raging/raging song, you can't cast spells.
Okay, I'm going to stay right here instead of moving, and because I'm because I've gotten the shit kicked out of me, I don't want to get close to anyone. So I'm gonna pull out one of my javelins and throw it at Raul.
Okay.
His name's Raul, dude. We talked about that.
Raul.
Also, further down the multiple paragraphs of how this spell works, it does not get flanking bonus or help a combatant get one. So never mind that anyway.
Oh,
that's tight. I mean, it sucks for you, but for us, it's great.
Well, to be fair, I think Tib'resh has suffered the.
Dude, he is getting his shit rocked tonight. I'm over here with 25 health. Like, man, you look rough, dog.
It's fine. I'm doing stuff. I am tossing this fucking javelin. Shit! Come on, man.
The spiritual mace catches the javelin immediately as it leaves, smashing it in half along the length of its shaft.
Oh, so it's destroyed. You can't even get it back.
There goes one of my javelins.
Damn, son.
Flickie, you're up.
Okay, let's see.
And again, for ease, I'm going to move the redactors out of the way.
That's fine.
But leave them up there to remind you for loot.
We can loot them, yep.
Okay, so let's see. So I've got 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, you know what? I'm going to take some of the heat off my good boy Tib'resh. I once again Cocoam scream, and I run in here going, "Ah!" And I fucking, I use Scorching Ray on Raul.
Uh-oh. This could be very bad for me.
19 plus 6 is 25. And then, what is that, 2d4?
40, it's
4d6. Wait a minute. Yeah, one sec. / roll 4d6. Give me something good, baby!
I mean, I'm very proud you didn't waste it on the,
I was going to, but I thought better.
Yeah, okay, ow.
Yeah, I'm
ow.
so glad it wasn't the last hit of one of the minions.
Okay, ow, 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 ow.
Please don't be dead.
He's not.
Yeah.
But it knocks him for a loop, and there's a good solid like singe going through the top part of his leg. Because unfortunately, the breastplate he's wearing covers his chest, and that's about it.
Ooh.
Ow, ow, ow. Sugtok, you're up.
for flavor, right as Flickie was going Scorching Ray, I want to be running like just behind the fire, going at this guy.
Oh, like you're running behind the blast.
I am
so
running
you're gonna, like,
right
punch through
behind this fire blast that you have put out, and right when the fire blast hits him, I want to be going Boarris kick and going for a drop kick on him.
Oh, that hits.
And then part 2 of the hooves. Come on, confirm. 22 to confirm critical.
Hold on a second. What was the first one?
First one was 15, so 23 to hit.
Yeah, but if you're moving, you only get 1 attack. Or is this the second hoof?
Hooves.
Oh, right.
That's my second hoof.
Sorry. The +8 made me think it was your gore for some reason.
Oh no, so it should have been
21.
Oh no, because charging
That's-
is plus the extra +2.
That's
so
right.
I'm +6 normal and then another +2.
Which also technically
Both of the next ones should be +2
+8. Yeah.
additional.
Did we just butt fuck this boss, dude?
So
You-
I'm
you
20.
You hit and confirm your crit with the second one. You can roll the damage if you like. I'll just let you know he has 3 hit points left.
It's a D4 +6 on the first. I do want to roll it just so I can
Yeah, okay.
see. And then that's the second one. So 18 points on my second hoof and 7 points on the first.
You're still only level 3, so I'm not going to let you obliteratomize him into red mist with this.
Can I, if you're okay with it, I want to run up right after Flickie has Scorching Rayed this motherfucker. I want my first foot to land kind of in his chest, and I want the second one to take his head clean off.
Done. There's a pile of what was once the Asmodean cleric Asvernathi Ral in multiple pieces at your feet.
I blow the smoke off my fingers and I'm like, talk shit, get hit, baby.
There was once a person that could explain what was going on here, absolutely murdered right in front of us.
I want to turn around to Flickie and say, got him.
Dude, we literally
You
90s cartoon
earn the-
freeze frame and high five.
You earn the company you keep, Tib'resh.
I guess so.
Dibs. And I'm going to reach down and pick up this guy's head and tie it to my belt.
Although
So-
what you could have learned.
Whoa, hold up. No, we're not going to gloss over that. You're going to tie this dude's head to your belt?
This
He
is
does
a
that all
boss
the
of
time.
the Asmodean Church. Of course I'm taking him home.
Well, first
We don't
things
know who he is, first of all.
We really don't
Really
know
was
who
powerful.
he is.
Actually, it wasn't that powerful. We kind of shit all over him.
I
First-
mean,
First things first, I say losing a reasonable amount of blood.
yeah, let's help Tib'resh.
Come
Does
here, bud.
anyone have
And I'm
something?
Anybody have an antacid?
No,
I
Tim's
need-
a Tums guy.
Come on over here, Tib. I got you. And where is it? I've got
Like,
So
yes,
this-
this is very tasty.
the scrolls. Well, I guess my raging song is over. I'll drop raging song when we go to combat, and then I'll just
Okay.
roll D8 +3.
Yep.
So I'll and you
And-
feel better now. And I'm gonna rub his face.
All right.
How you doing, bud? Is that okay?
6
Is
points.
that enough? Do you
6
need,
points.
Do you need more? Or Tib, did that heal you enough? Did you need some more?
That's nice. I'll be all right for a little bit.
I get the feeling we'll be leaving soon, so we can probably bail and eat some food and kind of reconcile, because we've still got a little over an hour.
What do you mean we're leaving soon?
What? Did we not just...
We-
Oh, there's more room!
We
Never
have
mind.
to find the people we were here to find, Flickie.
Yeah, I'm also was going to say that
Oh,
after
I just thought we were here to kill
that
zombies.
after we finish dealing with Tebresh's wounds, I was going to say we take a
Actually-
quick break. If you guys want to take a break, or if you just want to blow past that this time.
Yep. I'm gonna go to Bresh. Hold on, though, and I'm gonna grab his shoulder and just and get him another 7. And that
Wait on the water.
puts me down at 1
You're up to 20.
actual
23.
left.
Okay.
He can only heal by singing spirituals, so every time he does, it's a little weird.
Boarris, I can't thank you enough. Thank you. That I really appreciate that.
That's what
I
I
slap
do.
Tebresh's large half-orc butt cheeks and say, I'm glad you're alive.
All right. So do you guys want to take a quick 15-minute break and then come back and check for loot?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
proceed
that's
on?
good. Quick, and then we'll meet back.
Yeah, cool. Here, wait, real quick before we leave. Can we just assume that we're gonna loot every single body, and when we get back, Luke can just tell us what we found?
I will do this for you during break.
Okay,
Beautiful.
cool. I appreciate
All
it,
right,
man.
back shortly.
All right. And once Dillon gets... Oh.
I was le poop. I sent a message. I'm sorry.
It's okay. But yeah, so everybody's back, and over the break, I, of course, filled in the...
Where's the loot tab? Where is that?
in the journal tab, it's like literally the first thing at the top says loot to be divvied. And at the very bottom, I've listed everything you guys have gotten this session so far, which includes the eye you found in the statue and the things the dead guy had on him, minus the breastplate that Sugtok is actively
Oh,
wearing.
I thought it was spelled with a PH, but it's still an amazing word.
Oh, yeah. It's a Phantasmagorium because it's full of fantastical wonders.
Masterwork light base.
Oh,
you know?
shoot. Sorry.
Yeah,
I have to grab one more thing.
Whatever, we'll do loot later. Sorry. I'm just looking at it.
I think Tib'resh might want to go through the loot for one
Yeah?
specific item.
Yeah,
Wait.
yeah, he needs to. Give me a sec. I'm actually gonna grab a sec.
All right. And there's only
What
one.
is-
There's only one thing that I have. I've already
A
got.
silver amulet in the shape of a clenched fist? That is so up to Bresh's alley, dude. That's gonna make his fists like butts. That is gonna be sick, though. Don't tell me. Wait, I can fucking. While he's doing whatever he's doing, can I like look at the fist amulet and like detect what it does?
If you want to. I went through this operating under the assumption that the looting process would take a few minutes, basically while Sugtok was administering his healing spells to Tib'resh, which is why I filled in the appraisals of everything that has a money value.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, the only thing I haven't done is identify the scrolls because that's going to take actual work on your actual time for you to do. And also the only other thing I haven't done is
Tib'resh, put this amulet on right now.
I'm super excited. What is
You
it?
have to have this. It looks like it is exactly your aesthetic.
Silver amulet in the shape of a clenched fist. Magical.
Yeah, and identifying it, Flickie identifies the activation word as Arget.
I hold it up and put it on my neck and say, Arget.
As you say that, your fists against your will, your hands against your will, slowly clench into fists, and then slowly from the fist down to almost kind of your wrist, transform into silver.
What the fuck?
And
Are you kidding me?
and little sparks of like electricity dance occasionally across the
Oh,
knuckles.
this is what that dude had.
I'm,
That's
yeah.
awesome.
I'm gonna let you know what this does. One.
Hell yes.
Your fists transform into nano machines, son. But pretty much, your hands are locked. You could say Arget again to undo it. But while this happens, your hands are locked in fist mode, so you can't do anything with them that you couldn't also do with like a club. So you lose your finger usage while it's active. But
Okay.
while it is active, it's silver. So basically, you have a silver weapon at the moment. And your unarmed attacks, you basically have the shock property, which means that all of your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1d6 shock damage.
So he can electric punch werewolves for like super effectiveness, practically.
Yeah.
That's the
Another rundown.
coolest fucking thing ever. Are you kidding me?
That's awesome. And it's called what? I just wrote down Amulet of Arget.
So, silver shock.
How does he deactivate it? Does he say?
Yes,
Arget
yeah.
again?
Arget turns it on and off. Silver shock amulet.
Okay,
That's so cool. All right. And then there's also a Masterwork Light Mace and a +1 Heavy Mace, if anybody wants to just kind of fuck with that real quick.
Yeah, the only thing I'm going to actively draw your guys' attention to are that 2 of the zombies baked onto their fingers had signet rings.
I'm going to take one of them.
Okay.
Are they of any important or significant noble house?
Roll knowledge nobility.
Oh, that's definitely him, yeah.
Not only is the answer to your question yes, you actually specifically know which house this is. This is the signet ring of House Victicora.
Tenebrae will pick one up and sort of turn it over and say, "That's not good."
As a matter of fact, that knowledge nobility.
As I'm looking at mine, I ask him why.
That knowledge nobility check, you actually kind of recognize a couple of the zombies. They have similar facial features that Rexus has. Only a little charred and dead.
No!
Oh, Victor. Oh no.
These
Last name. Sorry.
these poor victims are what's left of House Victor Cora.
Victim Cora.
I want to
Not entirely inaccurate.
Okay,
Well,
well,
let's see if we can find something that wasn't redacted before they killed who we were here to find.
let's go through these doors that Raoul came through.
All right, moving forward. All right, reveal areas, which for some reason always defaults to conceal areas, and I don't know why.
I cannot believe Tib'resh just got silver lightning clench metal hands. Like, well, that's so cool, man.
I'm
Like,
gonna let you know something. I created that magic item myself because there are two other kinds of items. There's a similar amulet that does the same thing but for fire damage and adamantine fists, or cold iron and ice damage. But there wasn't one for electricity. And then I figured, well, what's the other metal type? Oh, silver. Oh, that would fit so well with this campaign.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. So, quick question about that. Oh fuck! I just had it, man. Come on.
Maybe it'll come,
Whatever. Keep going. It'll wind up.
Maybe it'll come to you while I describe the room here. Okay. Overturned desks and scattered paperwork cover the floor of this large workroom. There are doors hanging open on the walls to the southeast and the northeast, revealing empty offices, each containing a number of bedrolls and supplies.
I start looking through supplies.
Okay. You can find one of the desks isn't exactly turned over, and my fucking PDF reader just closed. Please hold. I gotta open that back up so I know what's going on. Okay. But while I'm getting back there, one of the desks is not overturned, and it actually appears to have something resembling an active workstation setup going for it. You presume this is where Azranathi was working.
I examined the workstation to see if it has any like arcane or alchemic use.
He appears to have actively been working on a book entitled "The History and Future of Humanity," which knowledge religion.
Knowledge religion. I got a +6 on that, baby. What is that number? 16.
The History and Future of Humanity was the holy text of the Church of Eridan.
Oh shit! I picked the book up and I go, "This is a find."
And as you look through it, just kind of thumbing and whatnot, the inside cover contains a short scrawled note.
What does it say?
It says, "Turn the eye to spell the name of the Master of Masters."
Okay, I go. Everyone, drop what you're doing. Hold up.
And
I got the eye from the statue, and there's an eye on a different statue. I think we need to turn it.
And also another DC 10 another knowledge religion check.
Okay. 17.
It's good enough. You know that Master of Masters is one of the epithets of the god Irori. Like how Asmodeus is known as the Prince of Darkness, or Sarenrae is known as the Dawnflower, or Desna is known as the Song of the Spheres. Irori is known as the Master of Masters. He's basically the god of monks.
Okay. Well then, hold up real quick. I am going to go. That eye that I picked up off that fucking murder statue guy. I'm gonna go back with that to like over here where the statue with that eye thing on its chest was, and I'm gonna try and determine if there's any way that I can like turn or insert this other eye. It
does not appear to fit into the carving of the eye on Eridan's chest.
God damn it. Alright, I walk back defeated.
However, while you're there, that little turn the eye thing has you look a little bit closer at the eye on Eridan's chest, and as you try to fiddle with the alabaster eye, trying to make it fit, it doesn't fit, but the stone eye slowly turns a little bit under your touch.
Ah, okay. Well, then I
And,
kind of
yeah.
holler for my boys.
Yeah, and as it turns, you look closer, and you can see there's an ever so slightly small indent at the top of the eye that kind of looks like a small arrow, and around it are a bunch of characters for a language that I know you don't speak.
Fuck. Okay.
Does anybody in the group speak Aslanti?
That is a negative, boss.
All right.
Can I do the fucking charcoal scroll thing on the Aslanti script? Where I kind of put a piece of paper over it and
I mean, you
fucking do the...
can if you want.
Okay, I do that just so we have the exact script. But I go back and I tell them, I'm like, guys, you know, I found this thing on the statue. I read in this book to turn the eye, discerned the riddle, and I figured it had to do with the statue of the eye on the chest that we found earlier.
Did you notice anything about it while you were over there?
It's a language I don't understand, but I think we should come check this out.
I might have a solution. I mean, and I'm gonna.
Oh wait, you're the dude that can do the language with the thing.
And yeah, I'm going to use my last level 1 spell slot of the day for comprehend language.
You can read the characters of the Aslanti alphabet, which are the characters that are in a circle around the eye.
Fuck.
And Flickie, what did you say? What did it want us to say? That
It said to turn the eye. I haven't continued turning it because I don't know what's going to happen, but I think it might be. We might have to spell something with
Turn the eye where, mage?
I look at the book again to see what the clue said exactly.
Turn the eye to spell the name of the Master of Masters.
I spell Irori or whatever it's called.
Well, you
with
can't.
the eye.
You don't speak the language.
how do you?
Oh.
How do you said it's Irori? Is the name?
Yeah. Yeah, and then because he knows the language, I can
He
tell
tells
him
me how to
nobody-
spell it. I spell it out with the eyeball,
All right, and you
letter by letter in order.
You do, and as you spell it, which by the way, his name is a palindrome, Irori,
Oh, okay, cool.
which is a fun way. Hold on a second. As that happens, there's a small rumbling, and the statue itself slides backwards towards the window, revealing a circular flight of stairs leading down.
Let's fucking go.
No,
I'm
stop. Should we try and like rest first overnight so we can get all of our magic and like get our health back and like do some stuff first?
You said
The
go.
longer we wait, the more likely the
Alright.
Asgardian church is coming back.
Let's go. Let's send it then. I just figured I'd put a limb out there.
All right.
Well,
I'm ready.
what do you think, Bunk? You're ready?
Oh yeah, Tib'resh did get healed. Yeah, let's do it. Let's descend the staircase. You said it was descending?
Descending.
Because the statue moved, right?
Yeah, the statue.
Yeah, I was already heading down.
Yes.
At least we can see what fresh torment awaits us below.
All right. Yeah, but as you go down this spiral staircase, which feels like it's roughly like, I would say, 50 feet down? Please hold while I reveal map stuff, and then I'll move you guys there.
Are there
This
rails
statue's
that one
killer.
could ride down? In a
Unfortunately.
sliding down the rail style.
Sorry, Sonic, no.
Roll it around. Yeah, see, me and Luke are on the same page.
And also it's because that level is just, like, amazing. Soundtrack. The soundtrack helps.
The butt rock is fantastic.
But rockers in the house tonight.
Okay. I'm gonna move all you guys, which is directly south of you on the map, or directly down on the map.
Oh, this looks evil.
And the wrought iron spiral stairway descends from the ceiling into a massive library. Bookshelves, both freestanding and wall-mounted, rise up to a ceiling 40 feet above you. Ladders on tracks allow access to the higher shelves, yet few books and scrolls remain here. Bloodstains mar the floor here and there, and some of the shelves bear what appears to be recent battle damage. And a strange rune inscribed in a circle decorates the floor, which is the thing shown on the map.
Okay. I immediately start searching the shelves with the sliding ladder thing to see if there's any like spell books or scrolls of note left on the shelf.
That would require me a please hold perception check, and if to identify the thing on the floor would require a religion check.
Okay. Do I get a better look at it while I'm on the ladder, or like what's the?
Sure, we'll go with that because technically that's true.
All right. So knowledge religion is +6. That gives me 18, and then perception is +6. That's gonna be actually 16.
All right. You identify the rune on the floor as the Master's Rebus, which is a rune sacred to Irori, because they stylize his name backwards and forwards to make a design. You can actually see the name Irori kind of in the Rebus if you look hard enough.
Oh, I see that in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's like IR with the middle being the O, and okay, I got you. That's cool. Okay, do I find anything out with the 16 on the shelves?
You don't find anything worthwhile, which is itself kind of, obvious, but alarmingly so.
Okay, so it's like really fucked up. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I slide back down the ladder, but like the cool way where I like slide down.
Okay. As Flickie slides down the ladder,
oh god damn
which,
it.
by the way, as you guys explore out into the room, show me where you are.
Well, I figured there's stuff on the walls like over here, right? Like that's where the ladder would be. Like
Yeah. Like the entire walls except for the doors over there are lined in bookshelves.
Also, what's up with Tim's?
I try not to step over the seal.
Okay.
Yeah, I went
trying to-
directly to the side and went up the ladder.
I'm gonna try to keep an eye on Flickie.
All right. Sugtok.
Is that dim range or is that his full?
So they're all
light?
going towards the ladder over this way?
That's where most of them are going. The middle circle is his bright light. The green circle is his dim light.
Oh wait, the room's just so small I didn't see the other circle. Okay, never mind.
I wanted to head towards this door and say I'm gonna peek around on this side.
Well, yeah. Hold on. You get here, moving around, and Sugtok, you hear a voice that says, "I'm sorry. That's far enough."
Oh no, it sounds so nice that it's evil.
I'm
Hold on. I'm going to describe what happens here first.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry. It does not trigger initiative at the moment, assuming you guys are polite about this.
Yeah.
But okay, now I got to open this thing up here because I have to multitask here.
Sure as shit looks like Black Mage sprite.
It is, but that's I don't have a sprite close enough to what this thing looks like, so I just went with that because Black Mage is kind of awesome.
So whenever the stimulus check hits, or my tax break hits, I am going to give Tim money so we can get the Final Fantasy VII remake on his PlayStation.
It's fun.
I want to play that game so badly because I've played 7 recently in like the Steam version of it.
Yeah, so have
And
I.
it's just, I would love to play the updated real time. It's
All right.
gonna be so good.
All right. As you're doing that, one of the books kind of seems to levitate off the ground in front of you, and then it kind of turns its spine to you. Hold on. Its spine to you, and then kind of opens up like this. And then paper starts to fly around it until eventually they coalesce into a humanoid-shaped figure of folded paper and silken ribbons hovering gently in the air in front of you.
What?
It wears the open cover of the tome like some great metal and leather-bound mask.
So it's like a book with a human body made of silk and paper?
Like
Oh,
that.
yeah. Wow, that's exactly what I was picturing. That's nuts.
Yep. That would
We
be
meant-
that would be a knowledge planes to identify.
That's a +6.
I-
So let me see.
I might actually have knowledge of that. Is it planes?
Yep.
Plus.
I don't.
I do. 1 sec. +6. Wow. All right. A 9 does not get me anything, I assume.
Nope.
I'm just gonna gonna put my hands up as this thing materializes, just kind of not like up, but kind of an out
Ask it.
friendly gesture, like, hey, we mean no harm. We were sent here to find the Order of Archivists, for a friend of the Order.
Unfortunately, I cannot let you pass.
Shit.
Why is that?
I have been commanded to guard this place.
Were you commanded by, and Rexus's mother's name?
Her name is Portia.
Were you commanded by Portia to do this?
I may reveal nothing about the one who commands me.
We have no interest in taking anything from this room.
Then leave.
You've been
What?
You've
we
been
have
doing
to
it.
test you.
What exactly
doing
are
it.
your orders?
I am to stay here, and I am to assist in the redaction of the data of this place until the Church of Asmodeus has finished its duties, or until my binding expires.
I'm going to take a cautious, a careful, friendly 5-step towards it. Can I do that without provoking aggression?
Are you intending to be aggressive towards it?
Not yet.
Then yes.
Hey, just listen. Is there anything that we could do to get you to allow us to pass unhindered?
I want to start looking.
No.
I want to start looking around the room in the background for a
Ask if
contract.
she's able to tell us. I shout from across the room. Are you able to tell us how to unbind you?
My binding is complete when the task is complete.
What's your task?
My task is to guard this library while the redactors go through their mission.
The
Who told
redactors
you there were
are...
no more redactors because they left?
Yes, the redactors are finished with anything they will ever be doing, I assure you.
They totally left you here by yourself like punks.
My binding remains.
I'm going to turn around and
This
try
thing
to find Tib'resh.
This thing has
Just to make
physical
eye
form,
contact.
right? Like it's not. It's made of the paper and the silk and the book and shit.
Yeah,
right?
yes, the paper coalesces into a humanoid shape. There is not a physical human shape inside the paper, but yeah.
All right, I try and toss a torch at it.
No, wait, hold on. Don't.
Okay.
Not-
All right.
Um,
all right.
I want to ask. Hey, does this symbol on the ground? Does this have anything to do with your binding here?
No, it was there when I arrived.
Are we gonna have to fight you if we try and go through the door behind you?
Don't
Yes.
Sweet. And I want to go for a full attack action.
Oh my
to
It's
God.
made of
Icar and then
paper.
move.
No, it's made of paper.
No,
He's with the Asmodeans. He's
Can I-
obviously
can-
one of
can
the
I-
Tatari shits.
It sounds like
Can
you
I-
just found
can I
out
give
what-
it-
Tenebrae have the thing. None of us, not all of us.
Yeah, can I
ask our
get a
question.
chance
I
to
wanna
do
kill
something, please? Please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Icar is gonna come around the corner, and he's gonna hold up the.
Wait, everyone, Icar shows up.
Exactly. I'm gonna hold up the unholy symbol of Asmodeus that we picked up, and I will speak to the book in Infernal, and I'll say, "Book, your task is finished. It hinder us no longer."
You may say whatever you wish, but you are not the one who commands me.
Damn it!
Do you question the nature of the church? Do you question the authority of an inquisitor?
I care nothing for the Church of Asmodeus or its hierarchy, but I was bound here to do a task, and my task remains to aid in the Church's scouring of the Many Steps Monastery.
I've lit a torch at this point, but I'm not doing anything with it.
All right. Well, I was gonna do a thing with bluff, but I guess that doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna go back around the corner over here.
If you wish to assist in the scouring, Inquisitor, return with permission.
Sounds like a
You would issue commands to me, book.
I issue no commands. I merely state the directives put forth by the one who commands me.
Not like this.
And what permission has the what permission qualifies by the one who has bound you to this place?
DM clarification. Are you asking for whose signature do I need on my note from the doctor?
Yes.
I imagine if you could receive the permission of the High Inquisitor or the High Priest, I would have no choice but to comply.
Isn't the High Inquisitor Barzillai?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I don't think we're gonna get I don't think that's happening, man. I think we're gonna have to fight this book.
Well, hold on. He said he just needs a signature. We don't have to actually go to the High Inquisitor. Who in here is an acclaimed linguist?
Me.
Who would have the ability to scribe us some sort of forged signature?
Have I ever seen Barzillai through? Oh, the proclamations. He signed those.
The proclamations are not signed, and if you don't know directly, Icar does, and theoretically could have told you that the proclamations are produced en masse in the records hall in the Green and distributed. Barzillai himself is not responsible for the handwriting on the proclamations.
So I have no idea how to do Barzillai's, especially the signature he would use for like a spell binding.
No, but there are ways to go about trying to find it. If we just need to find something that's written in his handwriting enough so that perhaps a scribe would be able to do some sort of forgery, not that we know one.
I asked the book if it's weak to fire.
I strongly recommend...
I'm just asking. I'm not... As long as we don't attack it, it seems to be like, hey, fuck you.
It seems kind of on the nose to ask beings what they're...
Well, okay.
And hold on a second.
This
Hold
is also a book.
As a response to Flickie's question, the face of the thing just kind of turns, and you imagine it's looking in your direction. Just kind of doesn't say anything, and then turns back to the group in front of it.
Fuck you. I look at the book and I give it like the when it turns around.
Well, actually, hold on. Let me clarify. The book looks at Flickie and says, "Calm yourself.
Oh.
I would hate to rob you of that which you require most."
Oh my god, life?
No.
Money?
Your mind.
Oh my god.
This, I actually visibly shiver and step back.
I
There's
piss
something
myself.
in my barbarian nature that scares shit.
Yeah, and also at that particular thing, one of the long ribbons kind of coming from the book kind of lashes like an angry tail or an angry whip or something next to it before it settles down. Kind of like it's just kind of intimidating you.
I'm going to nudge my friends and say, hey, with very raised eyebrows, why don't we get permission to come through here later from Barzillai?
What should we call you, book creature?
My name is Yilliv.
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 All right.
Yilliv.
And Yilliv, you said the High Inquisitor or whom would suffice?
High Priest Griviner.
Fantastic. We'll
We know of a
be
Griviner
back after we've spoken with.
Yeah, you are aware of the existence of High Priest Corinstian Griviner. He has a small little entry in the NPC's Who's Who section of the Journal tab.
Hell yeah.
Okay, sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, it's that Christopher Lee looking motherfucker.
Oh, that guy. Okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. All right, so let's all casually bail. Right? Are we going to just casually go back up the stairs and grill fucking Icar on why he didn't help us with this shit?
Elib, we will return.
We'll return with the signature.
I wait
Yeah,
with
Don't
bated breath.
patronize the book.
We're not patronizing it. We legitimately will come back with a signature. We just want to
Because we're totally working with Barzillai, so we need a signature.
I am not a book.
Then what are you?
I am a Scrivenite.
Scrivenite.
Okay, I don't know what that is.
I lean
And
downstairs. That's an awesome name for a fucking book monster. I love you.
You are rude, elf.
Hey, man, some people love me.
I can't possibly imagine who.
Well, you're a book! And then I walk away in a huff.
I will
At least
take.
this guy gets it. I'm gonna kind of wander away.
That is super freaking interesting. I'm gonna look up some stuff about you guys. That's really cool. That you're being made of. Wow. Holy.
Wait, now that he's
Wow.
said he's a
it
scrivener,
seems
Am I
a
allowed-
little contradictory. Whatever you are, something I'm assuming it's bound for knowledge, overseeing the redaction of this place. It just seems a little contradictory.
I do not get to choose my tasks when bound.
That's
No, but you are given you're given sovereign control over how you fulfill those tasks.
Clearly, you are not knowledgeable about binding spells, especially the ones cast by the one who
I
commands me.
I understand contracts, and I understand that every contract is written, and that every contract abides by written rules, some of which are, worded in specific ways.
I love that Roger knows the ins and outs. of this.
Your job is to assist them, is to assist us, me being an Inquisitor, wink, of the. Your job is to assist us in completing the redaction here.
If you wish to wait, I am sure that once Lady Nox comes through, she will allow you to come back in with her.
That bitch! Isn't that bitch that fucking choked out homeboy, Icar?
Icar is going to sort of stiffen a little bit at the mention of the name.
Oh, stiffen, huh?
Nox is here.
Yes.
That's an interesting assignment for a sword arm to go about redacting. It's hard to strike through pages with a knife.
Yiliv doesn't respond because he's waiting for you to realize what you just said.
Oh, god damn it, dude. I'm at the top of the staircase. I haven't quite left yet.
You mean at the bottom of the staircase?
The purpose here was to.
Well, no, like halfway up. Like I'm looking over the railing. Like,
Well-
say I'm here.
Oh, that's inside basically a column of stone.
God damn it. Okay, then I'm at the bottom.
Hell, if you were looking around the corner, you would actually be one square further down.
Out of character, is there any function to actually making, some sort of social skill roll to convince this thing otherwise?
Otherwise, how?
Convince it to be at least indifferent towards us rather than sort of hostile, or if it is indifferent,
How about
to
this?
improve
How about
its
this?
attitude to
How
friendly.
about this? Sense motive.
I can
I send my hawk up to
Probably
get. Oh,
created
never
that.
mind. He's here.
You intuit indifference, just across the board.
Okay,
You don't
Well,
know.
I'd-
You
I'd-
don't know if it's to you. You don't know if it's to its job. It just seems indifferent.
Let me
well,
try this.
I'd like to try to improve its attitude to at least friendly.
You
rolled
can-
lower.
roll diplomacy.
Dude, this is a talking book monster.
Can I try to help him? I'm like, man, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but I think you're doing it.
I'm gonna say that in this case, no.
So aiding another is not possible.
For this particular circumstance, I'm gonna say that his diplomacy would be its own thing instead of helping you.
Okay.
I'm not great at being just. Oh, actually, yeah. Can I also be a diplomatic?
If you want.
Level 2s. Got.
Yeah,
two
I'll try.
Ones. And I've got my. Fuck. I would Scorching Ray this though, but I don't have any more level 2s.
And you would have to prepare 2 scorching rays anyway.
What I'm trying to say is,
I just.
Okay.
Listen, Yiliv, we were just sent here to look around. We don't mean to harm anything. We are of no threat, so letting us through wouldn't fail to protect.
My orders say I must prevent those who are not escorted by an approved individual. They must be dealt with lethally.
Wait, how are these approved individuals vetted? Like, how do you know who they are? What traits can you see?
At the moment, Lady Nox vets them.
Fuck.
So
What
Lady
about these
Nox-
rings? And I show them the rings we have.
What rings?
The ones we picked up, the Vicar, fucking...
Victor rings?
Yes.
I believe those are the rings of the previous tenants of this monastery.
I say, oh, never mind.
Their authority died with them, or so I hear.
Sounds very, very fair. Very fair.
Were you a part of that?
I was not.
I walk a little bit closer with my torch in hand.
Wait, so did I or did I not improve its attitude?
Well, 2 people made diplomacy checks, and it's still talking to you.
Okay, but there's actually like a mechanic to this.
Yeah, I know. I'm not flat out telling you what his state is. I have an entire paragraph and a half of explaining how he's supposed to talk with you guys that I'm trying to maintain here.
Okay, all right, let me try something this time. And I'm not going to throw the torch. No, don't fucking... But I try to diplomatize this guy, and I ask him if there's any information he can give us about his master, or if his master is Lady Nox. Let me see. Diplomacy gives me +2. Oh, nice. 18.
Lady Nox is not the one who commands me.
That's actually solid information. Thank you, Scrivenite.
My
It's
name
Yiliv.
is Yiliv.
Yiliv, that's right. Yes, indeed.
You guys aren't sure what a stack of paper scoffing would sound like, but that's what you hear.
It's like...
It's like... Nah, it's not going to work.
Well, fellas, we gotta leave to get permission.
Or I say quietly enough so that the book can't hear me, or we burn this motherfucker alive.
By the way, since he identified himself as a Scrivenite, you can make the planes check again to see what you know.
Okay, I was going to ask about that. All right, let me try it.
Because the circumstances have changed.
Ooh, that's a 22.
Okay, well then I can actually tell you stuff now.
Well, Jesus Christ, I'm glad I have tons of knowledge skills.
You are aware that Scrivenites hail from the plane of Axis, which is the plane of law. He has no specific leanings one way or another, and Scrivenites are the historians, cartographers, and archivists of the multiverse. Literally woven together from knowledge, they contain a deep need to record anything and everything around it in excruciating detail.
Sounds like Tib'resh.
Yeah, I sense a certain kinship with what I've heard of Scrivenites.
And simply existing around information can feed and empower a Scrivenite. They take in the written word as effortlessly as you guys breathe. Their understanding of memory and knowledge is so intuitive that Scrivenites can extract whatever information they please from the minds of living creatures, binding this information into tomes, unique to each contributor.
I ask him if there's any way we can bind him to us, to work for us.
If you are capable of releasing my binding, it would be an impressive task, but I doubt it is within your abilities.
And I already asked him if we could do that, or like if he had any information on how to do that, right?
And he was tight-lipped about it.
Yeah, that's what I figured. All right.
You doubt it is within our abilities, but you have not seen what we are capable of.
Seas, bro.
You do not know the powers of the one who commands me.
And you do not know the powers of me.
Is Barzillai your commander?
Barzillai Thrun is not the one who commands me.
Oh, geez. All right, I'm out of options.
He's more powerful than Barzillai.
Tight-lipped.
Tight-lipped. We shouldn't press too much on these issues.
Yiliv, you remind me of my friend here, and as such I want to help you, however I may. Are any of the Victocoras left alive? Do you know?
I do not.
Can I do a sense motive to see if that's bullshit?
Yes.
I think he's telling the truth. I mean, I feel like this guy's pretty cut and
I
dry.
get that feeling, but I definitely want to try to read it.
That's fair.
Sense motive is plus E. Wow, so straight D20. 19.
Ooh.
You get the information. You get the feeling that he is being honest with you. To his knowledge, he believes the Victocoras are gone.
And he's nice enough to keep conversing with us. Instead of going,
Is
Lady Nox! Because didn't he say she was here right now?
She did. How many other redactors are here?
I believe there are 8 redactors among the others that Lady Nox brought with her.
How many are downstairs?
The book cocks its head up for a moment, like you would do if you were counting in your head.
Okay. Like, how many are here on this floor? Because don't worry about the upper floor. They're all totally alive and chill.
I believe there are 8 or 9 redactors remaining down here.
Yeah, I think we should
Nox?
bail.
In addition to Nox, their great behemoth and her terrible beast.
Great behemoth and terrible... What? I press Live a little more about the behemoth and the beast. What are those?
The behemoth is a large, muscle-bound creature. I believe it is related to ogres.
beautiful.
I go, oh, Saren Ray.
We might want to get the fuck out of here, guys.
We should rest. Like, we should definitely...
You want to
we'll
sneak
be back
back to mine?
We'll be back with proof of
Wait.
signature.
So there's no more indication you can give us as to, I'm sure you want out of this contract. You don't want to live here forever. Is there something that we could do to get you out of your situation?
Do you like cool party dudes?
We're pretty cool guys.
The only way to free me from my binding early is to slay me so that I reform on Axis, but my binding requires me to retaliate with lethal force if you try.
So we have to kill you to maybe... Say we wanted you to hang out with us. We'd have to kill you to get you?
If you destroy me, I reform on Axis, and I.
What is Axis?
Axis is the plane of law.
Oh, right.
Axis, the infinite city.
So we could summon you from that plane once we got the ability to do so after we defeat you.
Perhaps.
Okay, well, that's cool to know. I'm going to go to the stairs
Would
now
you
and not
prefer
erase.
that to your current state, Yiliv?
Yes.
If
Would
you
let
were
me bring
to
you to church?
Quantify your health numerically,
Well,
how
listen,
much do you think you would have, Yiliv?
Yes, I believe I have G.
A lot?
I believe I have G-O, fuck yourself.
Are you a very healthy mass of death pages?
How much of you would I be allowed to set on fire before you had to retaliate?
All right, fellas, we should head out.
All right, let's go. All right,
In answer to
Yeah,
Flickie's
yeah.
question, a single fiber.
Ooh,
Alright.
damn. All
I
right,
like I like how you guys just like it's like what about
Well,
what about the
We're going to
behemoth? What about the
brainstorm
beast?
on ways to help you, Yiliv. We will see you tomorrow.
Well, yeah, because
Let's
if
go
he
back.
wants to die, we're just trying to help him out, but we also want to maximize our safety. But we should regroup and come back in 10 real life minutes after we rest.
If you guys want to retreat to rest, I'll allow it.
Yeah, I would like to retreat back to my house for the night.
Yeah, because then we could just skip a day, rest, fucking chill, and then come back and be
I
fucking
need
jazzed out for this.
a bit.
I'm going to mention to Icar on our way up the stairs. Hey,
well, hold on. I just want to
Whoa.
ask Ela, you're not required to tell anyone that we've been here.
I am required to inform those present on this level if combat is met.
Excellent.
But if there's no combat, like we're just talking now, you don't have to say anything.
I have not said anything. Should a fight begin, I apologize in advance, but I would be forced to warn everyone on this level of your intrusion.
It's understandable. Have a good day.
You as well.
Yiliv, do you know if there is a time when Nox and the rest will not be here?
Their schedules are erratic, and it is frustrating for me.
Let's go recharge our spells and shit and health and come back.
We will see you at some point tomorrow.
All right. On the way up the stairs, I'm
look
like, all
forward
right,
to
Icar.
it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not.
I look
I
forward
couldn't
to
hear
your
you.
return.
What a nice book.
Okay, so on the way up the stairs and on like the passive walk back to fucking Sugtok's place.
Which, by the way, I'm not even going to bother with a fucking random encounter check. You get back to Sugtok's house.
I grill Icar on where the fuck he keeps going, because at this point I love him to death, but I just gotta know, man, he worries me.
Well, listen. So I went to go pick up some supplies, and I sort of lost track of time. I came back, door was locked.
Oh,
The front door was open. We had a nice
Sugtok's
no,
place.
I went back and I had locked the door. I totally forgot about that.
Oh, that's true. All right, so I get nothing out of that. Okay,
Well, you get the fact that Icar got past a locked door without the key.
that's true. So I tuck that away in my memory bank, and I guess, boom, Sugtok's place.
Boom, Sugtok's place.
All right, do we just want to sleep it off so we can like rest till tomorrow night and fucking keep going? Because I feel like we're about to stumble on something big.
I feel that Flickie, can you prepare various? Do you know other fire spells that may quickly finish? If we all attack him at once, we
I have
need
one fire
to kill
spell
him before he alerts us.
I don't appreciate.
DM interruption. Which, by the way, reminds me other things. Yes, you are aware that Scrivenites are vulnerable to fire.
I really want to. I disapprove of the idea that we should fight him, and I'm going to try. Can I attempt to make a? Can I attempt to forge my own document, giving me permission to go past from Lady Nox?
That's going to require several things, which includes one knowledge of the Here's the thing. Cheliax is based on the bureaucracy of hell as far as their governance style, even in Kintargo, especially with Barzillai Thrune in power. So you would have to know the correct form style and have your signatures all in the right place with a convincing signature and the accurate knowledge for how to get 4 of you back past it.
I don't think it's happening, bro.
I think our best bet.
How much would it
Yiliv
cost?
even said that Yiliv wants to die. He would prefer us to kill him.
And another thing that Flickie knows based on his knowledge of outsiders, if an outsider is killed on the material plane, at some point in the future they reform on their home plane. If they are killed on their home plane, they die for real.
Okay. How much would it
we
cost
can kill
to
them
make
here.
a scroll of Scorching Ray?
Oh yeah, I'm going to update your thing because you cast 2nd level spells now. Actually, I think I might have done that. Hold on. It would cost you 75 gold pieces to make one at caster level 3.
I'm gonna do one.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
So 2, 4, so 5, 3.
Flickie. Oh, how long does that take him?
Since the base cost is 150, it's still below that 250 gold piece limit, so he could, if he wanted to, spend 2 hours to make one of them.
I'm just spending 2 to make one because I want to sleep and get all my spells back before we do
Yeah,
this.
and it also costs him 75 gold per Scorching Ray scroll.
I was going to pass along 75 gold so we could have an extra one.
I will definitely make a second one then.
I feel, and I'll mark down I'm at 5 gold, 1 silver.
Okay, and also,
copper.
and also, Flickie, you're aware that as a lawfully aligned outsider, he is resistant to weapons that are not aligned with chaos.
Ooh, okay, I tell them that and I kind of go, sorry guys, we're going to have to figure this out.
And he is resistant to sonic and cold damage. He has spell resistance as well.
Jesus fucking Christ. Who is this?
The Scrivenite.
God damn.
And spell resistance is basically like AC for a spell. If a spell allows spell resistance, you have to overcome that spell resistance for the spell to even function.
For it even to
them.
hit.
Yeah.
God
So, but he's only required to alert someone if we are actively fighting, is the understanding that we have.
What you got is that his binding is that he is supposed to stay there and assist the Asmodeans in scouring the monastery until they are finished or until his time is up. And I can't remember if I mentioned it or not, but the time is 90 days.
Can't wait that long.
Yeah. And his binding is to guard the entrance and keep out intruders. And if intrusion turns violent, warn everyone else on the level, because Scrivenites have telepathy.
Dude,
So the only way we could possibly get through without them being alerted is if we insta-killed him.
Pretty much.
Wait, you guys, we could set up traps. We know that if we can finish off Yiliv is going to alert the others to our presence. If we can lead them into an ambush where we can just destroy them.
I don't know. We've been gone for a day. I assume at least one person has gone upstairs and found everything dead.
Well, we just need to clean it out before we leave.
I will let the retroactivity of that particular thing happen.
Okay, cool.
So we remove
I have enlarged Tim, and he's like carrying like 10 bodies on his back, like out of the fucking house. Or Tib'resh, my bad.
Oh, and also, if you would like to use your downtime to identify the scrolls, I can you can roll spellcraft.
Oh yeah. Let it be known, I want to make these 2 scorching rays. I want to identify these scrolls, but I also want to get a full night's rest so I recharge all my shit.
So that basically,
cool?
that basically means you go home, sleep, and then you spend your morning do all this, and you guys come back here at
the because we're coming back at night. Yeah,
and you guys,
we'll head back around noon.
Yeah, noon.
All right,
I
identify all the scrolls. Do I have to roll for it?
Yeah,
because I have a +2 for spellcraft identify.
You have to roll a dispel or spellcraft check.
Yeah, I have +2 or spellcraft, so I got +2 on that.
I've actually got
21.
I will just say that you got.
Wait, no, my bad. 33.
I'm just gonna say that works for all of them. The scrolls are, except for one of them, they are all divine spells. So it's gonna be very difficult for you guys to use them, except for one of them, which I think is on Sugtok's list. But they are scrolls of cause fear, doom, inflict light wounds, remove fear, and dispel magic, and that's the arcane one.
Okay, I just tuck all the scrolls in my little like back wizard pouch thing because I know that none of us can use those right now.
Yeah, dispel magic is a 3rd level spell, so you won't be able to do that till level 5.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. So I just tuck them away. Kind of, I got that whole like pouch with like the paper thing above it. Look going on.
Yeah,
like Rita Mordio, but not annoying.
No, I was gonna say more like Jamie Foxx at the beginning of Amazing Spider-Man 2 when he's carrying all those blueprints everywhere.
That's yeah. All right. So full rest, and then we go back, or what are we doing?
I want to pick up a bottle of oil on the way back.
Okay.
Like super flammable oil type shit, or like vegetable oil?
I have updated the loot with the 5 scrolls that you have.
How much would the most flammable oil? Like, I want like lamp oil, basically.
You can pick up lamp oil by like the
gallon
by like the mason jar at Kellenber's.
All right. How much is that? Like copper?
How much are you trying to get?
Get a few, man. I get a few because that might be more helpful even after the.
Yeah,
break.
I want to leave my. I'm gonna leave my chainmail at the house and then pick up like 4 jars.
I got an idea. The jars are about the size of this, like the scented candle that I've got. So basically, like
oil grenades.
Yeah.
I want 10 of them.
So we can't like coat a floor and then light the floor on fire.
Theoretically, you could.
How many? Reasonably,
was
about
enough.
how many of those do you think it would take to cover Yilliv?
I mean,
Five?
that's asking.
That's
too much.
metagaming. That's really.
That's a bit
If
situational.
Boarris was roughly estimating 5 or 10,
Depending on how well, you might be able to get him with maybe 2. If you're really
Attack.
lucky, maybe 1.
I'm going to get 10.
But you're still. But here's the thing. You're
Get
throwing.
enough for each of us to have some.
Hold on. Let me make sure you understand this. You're throwing a glass vial or jar or whatever at something that is mostly made of paper.
Oh, it won't shatter.
No, I was going to ask Yilliv. I need to have a conversation with him about this, but I was going to try to do a baptism of sorts.
No, the moment we do anything to him, if we touch him,
Combat.
that's considered combat. If we touch him, that's considered combat.
That it's considered combat to what we think could be upwards of 8 people.
Yeah, so we have to. That's why we went rested. We got to do this right.
The alternative is we just let them stay there and redact all of the information with their swords.
Or we find another way past Yilliv.
Okay.
No, I think we blast his ass.
It's impossible.
Also,
I can shoot fireballs out of my hands.
Garrett just reminded me, DM interruption, while you guys
Yeah.
were going through the loot from your fight upstairs and everything, you did take a look at the things they were redacting, and there were notably few redactions in the papers that they were working on, which pretty much kind of indicates that the papers themselves aren't that interesting.
Okay, cool. So now that we're all fully rested, we've got our spells, we've got our scrolls, we've got our oil.
Well, we're not fully rested.
Oh, my bad. I
Yeah,
thought we were.
yeah, which
No,
by-
I'm
yeah,
just
by the way,
saying when you sleep and you wake up, you get a number of hit points back equal to your level. You don't just refresh
I'm
back to
good.
full.
Well, no, I know we don't get a full heal, but I just meant as in fully rested, we get our max whatever we get back, and
So
then
I got 3 hit points, and then my songs and my
and your
Shapeshifts are
boar
back.
forms come back, and yeah, Icar would go back up to 19, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, and then
Yes.
is Tib'resh back at full or where
No,
are we
I'm not.
Because I think we need Tib'resh at max fucking stats for this.
Well, I'm pretty sure
if he's
it's
close to full, it should be fine.
23.
Okay.
Oh, why didn't that update?
But how do we even know that Icar is going to come with us?
What is that supposed to mean?
Well, we're always going somewhere, and then
What?
I make a fart joke, and I turn around, and you're gone.
It's
Well,
the next
maybe you should
day.
stop making fart jokes.
You can burn in hell!
It is the next day, right? So does
That is what I'm operating under the assumption of.
But I get all my spells back, right? Because I got my night's sleep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You spend your hour preparing spells in the morning, which is, I believe, like, you prepare 2 castings of Scorching Ray in your usual
Oh,
thing.
yeah. Scorching Ray is absolutely... I'm doubling down on that for my level 2s right now, because that means I have 4 uses with those scrolls.
Well, nothing dead is going to be alive if we go there during the day.
And a reminder that those scrolls are scribed at level 3, so they function as well as your regular thing would be, because it's the minimum level you can scribe them at.
Yes, it's not like my mix-up with the level 1 magic missile.
Correct.
All right, so what are we doing, boys?
Well, another DM thing. I know somewhere you guys have fucking healing potions. You might want to divvy
I
them
have
up.
2. I'm going to give 1 to Tib'resh.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I did not have that.
I toss it to him, and I go, oh, 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 oh.
Okay, 1 actual potion of healing stuff.
It is a potion of light heal, or heal. It's a potion of heal light wounds.
1d8 plus 1.
So now I've got 1. I'm so glad I have all those backup sheets, because eventually I'm going to need to fucking redo my sheet.
What was that amulet that we picked up for Tib'resh? What was it called?
I called it a silver shock amulet.
The King Thick Dick of Mountain Fuck You.
It's
Like,
it's not that strong.
Bro, it turns his fucking fists into steel
Yeah.
lightning.
Yeah, I know.
Or silver
I
lightning!
know. Roger, you will not find its description anywhere because
that's-
I made it up.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, I just named it Amulet of Argot.
Cool, that works too.
You should name it Amulet of King Thick Dick, because that's what you're turning into.
I'll call it what it is.
Amulet of King Thick Dick. All right, I'm glad we're on the same page.
And yes, and Roger, I just saw your whisper. You're right. It is incredible.
And all right.
All right, so what is our move now?
Unless you guys are doing something wildly different from what you've just spent the last 20 minutes saying you're doing, that's why I haven't changed the map.
Cool. All right, do we go back?
You guys seem to really want to. I'm really not excited about trying to
Hey,
fight this guy.
let's try to talk to him once more. See if there's anything else we can.
I think we should absolutely discern if he really, really wants to die.
He already
the
said yes.
Yes,
first
but I
thing-
mean, like, I'm talking like we have to like make sure because we're about to make a
The
commitment.
first
to a
thing
fight.
is that I've finished reformatting the loot so it makes more sense.
Okay, thanks.
The second thing is that we have a lot of dissolvable things into money that we can get rid of and spend it on better equipment.
Want to liquidate some assets?
If there's anything in the dissolve this ish in the money tab that people want, just strike through it and put a little arrow with your name so we know
Dissolve
who it
this
went to.
and this is the loot to be divvied tab.
Yes. So I've sorted it by cash, weapons, magic items, tools, magic bullshit, consumables.
How do
and
I strike
shit
through
we're
it?
gonna liquidate.
So
So you just go to edit and you highlight over the thing you want and you hit the strike through.
yeah,
format at the top.
in the field, there's bold, italic, underline, and strike through.
Or if you just want to tell me what you want, I'll go ahead and.
That's fine. I have all of those scrolls in my pouch. All Cause Fear, Doom, all that shit is in my pouch because none of us.
You have
can use
the misdirection and the touch of idiocy as well.
them. Yes.
Okay, so I'll just strike all of those as being in your.
Yeah, that's all. That's all Flickie magic, baby. And then as far as the dissolve, yeah, that's totally fair. Like all that shit is just worth money.
Yeah, I don't need any of it.
Ring of Swimming. When did we get that?
Last session.
Oh, dude, fucking Tib'resh needs the Ring of Swimming. That motherfucker's always jumping into water and failing.
I do already have a decent swim bonus.
Yeah,
but,
you found it in the box office, and actually, this is just the DM saying that Sugtok would probably benefit the most
Yeah, I
from
probably
that
need that.
because it would cancel out a little bit of his armor check
Oh,
penalty.
that's true. Because you
And
wear the
I don't
fucking.
think I'm trained. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm actually trained up to 4 in swim. So
I
So
know-
the-
yeah, can I pop
but-
that on?
Yeah, but you got the -3 from your armor.
Yep,
Yeah.
So I'm only +1.
Out
on
of
it.
As a matter-
Le Pile, I toss Sugtok the swimming
Actually,
ring.
as a matter of fact, I think swim is the only thing where the armor check penalty is doubled because reasons.
Heavy. Yeah.
So
Because humans aren't designed for water.
no, metal armor
So
isn't
what's-
designed for.
What's the ring of swim give me?
+5 swim?
Hell yeah.
+5. That's radical. He
You
could
use-
become a fucking marine.
You've used 2 of those charges on the acid arrow wand.
Yeah, so you
Yeah,
got-
I'm down to 7. I'm keeping that marked on my paper.
Yeah, wands do not recharge, by the way. So just let
I
me
know.
that. Okay.
It's literally it's like a ninja, a scientific ninja tool from Naruto.
I'll take. Yeah, sure. We'll go with
I'm gonna
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm gonna appraise the onyx gems so we can figure out how much they're worth.
that. Oh shit! I forgot to put that down. They're worth about 25 gold each.
25 gold. Shit, there's 4 of us. That works out.
Okay, so let me just pull out a calculator to double check.
This is exciting. I can't wait to fight whatever the fuck is about to pop out. No shit, once we get better stuff.
Ask and ye shall receive.
Well, conveniently, I'm a sniper who uses magic. So it's like I'm just always in the back
Okay,
like
is there a selling penalty? Does this sell at list price or do we is there like a tariff?
How about this? For anything that has a value that says it's less than 50 gold, just take it as is. Everything that's over that, assume that you're selling for half value, unless you want for half value, and weapons. If you
Well, I'm assuming that the stuff that's listed with a gold price for selling sells at that.
No, that's the value of them.
Okay.
And also, Flickie just flat out has the alabaster eye. I don't think it's in the thing for selling.
Oh, okay. Then that will go to Flickie.
Yeah, I actually want to hold on to the alabaster eye and wear it alongside. I want to wear it as a necklace.
It's not suited for that. You're gonna have to install some sort of loop on it.
Oh, I will. I'm just saying I can't do that yet. I'm
Okay.
just saying that's why
All
I'm
right.
holding on to it.
After doing a little bit of math, we sell everything else, and it splits for 124 ways.
You each get 120 gold.
Okay, cool. I will write that down. Man, and I fucking just made 2 scrolls? Man, we are fucking... Well, I guess the reason money's so abundant in this campaign is because we have to use a lot of it for our fucking shit.
This is not abundant money.
Well, I mean... Yeah, you're right.
But this does mean I can make a couple more alchemical items. Or
I
just buy
already
them.
used 4 hours to make 2 scrolls, so I'm just gonna have to hold on to this till later. 'Cause I'm trying to get a full rest.
Roger, if you just want to do the math for your items and whatnot, we can move along.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so the way I'm thinking of this as the DM is we go through this encounter with Yiliv, and then we'll call it for the night. Sound good?
Okay.
Tim, we can't hear you.
Sorry, I can make it.
Okay, is that good with everyone? Because I know we're
Yeah,
reaching that point.
totally.
Okay, because I know we don't have work in the morning, but it is getting to that point where people start to doze off. I'm just checking.
Yeah.
Nah, dude, I'm feeling this session, bro. This is a good time.
Yay, combat
Yeah,
heavy sessions.
I'm pretty up.
Okay, I say this, and Garrett yawns.
Yeah, I'm
Wait,
I'm
hang on,
good.
guys. We have a certain advantage. He won't react until we actually attack, so we can kind of set ourselves up.
And
Oh.
Yiliv wants to die. I feel like he will give us a certain ability.
My robe is open, so I'm like,
I'm sure there's something we could figure out if we could forge a contract or something, but I don't think we have the time or ability to do
nah, I
that.
think we gotta kill this guy. He wants to die.
For
And
clarification,
he'll still go back to his plane. He doesn't
DM.
DM.
For clarification, Yiliv did say that his binding required him to fight back at full power.
So we gotta be going into this like
But
ready for it.
only once we start fighting him, right? It's only once combat's initiated,
Yeah, but what
is
yeah,
what he said.
Yeah,
We're gonna initiate that shit. You're in the party, and I'm in the party.
We are, but not before we do a little bit of preparation.
Are you
Honestly,
able
what-
to set up flame traps? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm gonna try to just sprinkle some oil around him.
I mean, shit, that
He'll
makes
let
sense.
me.
Because I could scorching. Well, we'll figure it out. All right. Well, no, I guess we're allowed to talk. Yeah. If you were going to sprinkle oil around him
My
without
goal
touching him,
is
but he
I
would know
want
that we were
to-
setting up.
Well,
Yeah.
I want to
Oh,
speak to Yiliv and say, Yiliv, I want to assist you in your goal. At what point will you be required to relay information of our presence
Immediately.
to the others?
yeah. The sense that you got was as to basically once it starts, which probably mechanically says his turn.
Okay. So yeah, I wanna get set up, and I wanna use some of the oil that I got, and just I wanna drop like.
So we're there. We're in the room now. We've gone back.
Yeah. Yoliv is not actually standing there when you get back. He's nowhere to be seen.
Maybe before.
He's just not in this room anymore.
No, you don't see him.
I'm going to walk towards the door.
As you do, the book kind of lifts up off of a nearby shelf and forms into Yiliv.
Do you always have to do that, bud?
You have returned.
Yes. So, Yiliv, I want to know, if I were to baptize you with this fine substance I've got, would that be considered hostile and combative action?
Keep that oil away from me.
Can we put it in front of or around you? We're trying to help.
I believe the only thing you would be doing that for would be to set it on fire, which means it is intent to harm.
Luke just cockblocked the shit out of me. I'm out of ideas.
What if I promise that's not what I'm doing, and I want to try to bluff past
Don't
him?
lie to the book, man. He's
Roll
a book. He's
bluff.
gonna know. Fuck.
Itch. 28.
Oh my god! Nat 20 bluff.
Oh, here's the
my
thing.
god.
Here's the thing. Skills work differently that way because...
I know. But I definitely am not trying to hurt you with this oil, Yiliv.
Hold on a second.
This is a thing that my people do to celebrate new friendships.
The fuck do
Is
you
there
mean
any
he has...
chance?
Sorry.
Sorry. No, go. You're the DM. Go.
No, sorry. I was bitching about something.
Oh.
Okay, so that's 18 plus...
Come on. Come on.
Motherfucker has no sense motive skill.
Yes! Let us blast a fire ring around this man. Yes, dude. I will scorching ray the fucking ground. Like...
Okay, Sugtok, what did you ask?
So I just want to place all of this oil beneath and
Friendship
around
ritual.
you. It is definitely not to cause you harm. This is just a thing that my people do to celebrate new friendships.
I hope this works.
Oh, Luke froze on me.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm going to reconnect. Or what? Whoop.
No, I wasn't
Yeah.
free. I wasn't
No.
frozen.
Oh, he wasn't frozen?
It's
No, that
literally
was the spookiest
dumb-
goddamn thing ever.
I'm struck by how
didn't
much
move
fuckery
at all.
I am pulling right now.
That
No,
was
no.
nuts, dude.
Yiliv doesn't take this shit lying down.
Damn it.
God damn it.
28 bluff, though. That was real good bullshitting.
You rolled a nat 20 and he still said, fuck you.
Yeah,
dude.
he's still like, you're so full of shit. What else would you be doing with oil?
But at the
That's-
same time, he knows we're entering an honest combat because we've expressed that we want him and he knows he has to be killed for us to get him.
All right, so his first ribbon lashes out at you, Sugtok, and 22 to hit.
Wait,
Oh.
I didn't even lay down the stuff yet.
Surprise round because he's like, okay, he's like, that's
Oh no!
that's getting violent.
Mother
Ooh.
cunter. Do I get any?
Make me a sense motive check right quick.
Because I feel like if I was doing that good at bluffing him, I've got to have some kind of
Yeah,
awareness
I'm
to
not
what's going
I'm
on.
not completely negating that. Some of this.
So
is,
what is it?
sense motive. Everybody else roll your initiatives, but this will be a surprise round. This is determining whether.
Shit,
uh,
it was a natural 2 on a D2, so
Unfortunately, that's a 50.
Eight.
Yeah, 8. That's not including your wisdom or
10
anything.
regardless.
Yeah,
No,
got
I have
20
0
on
on
my-
wisdom, so.
Okay, well, unfortunately, there's kind of a fluttering in his pages, and he sort of like floats away from you a bit. So you get some inkling that something's about to happen, so you can act in this surprise round, so you're not flat-footed.
Sugtok's about to get butt fucked.
But Yiliv does lash out at you with his ribbon, and 22 to hit.
Actually, I'm not. I think that's a push, actually. Yeah, my AC is 22 right now.
Okay, it's meter beat, which means I hit.
Yep.
So you take.
Meter beat? Don't you mean beater meat? Sorry.
Do I get an AOO?
No. He's still here, but the point is the book flies, so that's kind of how he moves. He's just kind of like it's basically the equivalent of leaning back.
Okay. Do I have time to transform into boar form if I tell that we're going into combat? Because I definitely would do that.
Yeah, but first I need you to take a point of damage and make me a will save.
Alright. Will, I think it's 3. Yep.
Man, we fought a lot of motherfuckers
19.
this session.
Okay.
Session.
All right. So that's his first attack, which means Sugtok, you get your first action in the surprise round. Everybody else, make sure your initiative is good to go.
Yeah, mine's 20.
23 of 26. Save. Okay, and then I get my turn. D20 plus 3. 10 for initiative order. You're saying I do get an action?
Yeah, you're in the surprise round.
Okay, is that my transformation, or did I get that when I saw him going to move?
This will be your transformation.
Okay, so I transformed to Boar.
Okay. So now, fortunately, you're at the bottom of the round, so now it happens. Flickie, you're up.
Okay.
As he hits me, I'm going to look back and say, great time for one of those scrolls, bud.
Yeah, you have a good little, like...
No, I'm going to use my actual
paper
spells
cut
before I
across your
use the
cheek.
scrolls.
Wait, why?
Because he lashed at you with a ribbon, you got a little paper cut from it.
Because I can recharge spells, I have to pay for
Yeah,
scrolls.
gotcha.
Okay, but whenever you cast a scroll, you do have to pull out each one every time you do it.
Yeah, that's why I'm using my regular spells first.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to move fucking 15 feet this way, and I'm going to Scorching Ray that hoe. I yell at Sugtok to fucking duck. I don't know if that counts, but I do it. Alright, so +6, because it's a ray spell. Oh, motherfucker! 23?
Roll damage.
Roll damage. So that's what, 4d6?
Yes.
Alright, slash roll 4d6. Give me something good! Nice!
Hey. It needs to dry for a little bit longer, so don't put it on yet.
And then Tim...
Your Scorching Ray tears through several of the pieces of paper comprising his form, which burst into
Does it
cinders.
light any of them up that make it spread, or is it just kind of like a one-off?
The papers aren't touching each other.
Okay, that's fair. Alright, and then I use Tim to
I'm just going to let you know.
do nothing other than move and just kind of light up a little bit more evenly.
Okay. Tenebrae, you're up.
We're gonna toss a vial of Alchemist's Fire,
Oh, fun.
and I guess do I have to center it on a square or a corner?
If you roll it on a square, it's AC 5, and he'll take splash damage if he doesn't save.
I'll just aim it at him.
Okay, just me Sugtok.
Sorry.
You get a dex save.
Sorry, Shattersong, you're gonna get a little bit of fire. So that's just a ranged touch.
11.
Hey, Roger, is there a dexterity save for half damage from splash, or does it just happen?
I believe you just so with Alchemist Fire, if I hit, he takes 1d6, and then he keeps burning for another d6 on his.
We're talking about Sugtok's splash damage here.
I don't know.
11 is my 2 save.
Also,
Give me
hey,
one
quick
second.
question. I know I did 13 with Scorching Ray. Did I actually do 13, or is it one of those deals because he's made of pages where it kind of got cut up?
The vulnerability to whatever it is means they take an additional 50% damage.
Oh, shit! And he's
How is he
paper,
looking?
so he's weak to... Oh, so I did a ton of
It's
damage.
difficult to tell because paper doesn't bleed.
But if it
Did it lose any of
we
its
can
mass?
kill it.
Does it look any
Well,
different?
like I said, it
There's-
burned
there's
through
no-
several
there's-
pieces of paper.
Can't really tell.
There's no save for it. You just take 1 point of fire damage from splash.
All right. Well, anyway, make your attack roll.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be ranged touch.
So that's it.
Yes.
Sadly, that will not hit. So it lands in the
What?
It lands in Yiliv's square, but doesn't directly hit him. So that just means that he and Sugtok both take splash damage.
Oh, well.
Okay.
And
So how much do I take?
one
Just
point
one
of fire
point of
damage.
fire damage.
But that would make the other guy take 2, right? Because he's weak to fire, so he'd do the...
It would be 1.5 in your round.
Ah, you wind down. Ah. Bummer.
Anyway, okay, what can I do with you? Where are your stats? There they are. Sugtok, what's your CMD?
CMD 19.
He rolls a 20. He acrobatics the way out of without an attack of opportunity.
Whoa.
And then he flies over here.
Wait, fucking what? He went, ha-ha! And, like, fucking peaced out?
No, yeah, it's basically the equivalent of tumbling to avoid the attack of opportunity.
Ah, but he's like Conan from fucking Naruto.
Pretty much, you like the paper discorporates and then appears on the other side of Sugtok.
Ah, that's so spooky.
And then it makes 2 ribbon lashes against Flickie.
What?
The first one is a 19 to hit you.
What am I pairing that against?
Your AC.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And the second one is the same thing, so.
Oh, ooh.
Alright, so you take, from the first one, 2 points of damage.
Okay.
From the second one, 1 point of damage, and now I need 2 will saves.
So 22, enter, and then will saves. Alright. So will, I get +5. 21.
Okay, and that makes me the second one.
17.
Okay, no, Tim, it's just a simple on-off switch. Okay. Alright. Tib'resh,
So 21 and 17, am I good? Like, what's the...
Yeah, trust me, I would let you know otherwise. Tib'resh,
Okay.
you're up. Sugtok, you're on deck. And
Alright.
Yiliv says, apologies. I have warned everyone on the level that you are here.
Thanks, Scarlet.
How long?
I figured.
I don't know if they're coming to aid me or simply setting up ambushes.
Superb.
That kind of makes me want to take up a post against the wall.
No, we're fighting this fucking book dude.
Yes, and I have fists against paper.
Yes, but you now have lightning silver fists, and you can punch the book itself.
What is the point of playing if not to punch the book?
Oh, also,
Yes, exactly.
Dillon,
Ah.
I forgot to have you do this. I need you to roll a d20 plus 3.
Okay.
Forgot that I had a century.
22.
Okay.
Why? What's up?
I forgot to have you roll to overcome
Yeah, he's
his
got
spell
the
resistance.
the lion face book.
Yeah.
Sorry, what's up, Luke?
I forgot to have you roll to overcome his spell resistance, and you did, because if you didn't, the Scorching Ray wouldn't have worked.
Whew. Okay. All right. Okay. So
No, it's still
where are we at?
It's Tib'resh's turn. I was like, oh shit, I forgot to do that, and that's kind of important.
No, you're good.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna run up and say,
You have to
Sorry.
target the book.
so yeah, aiming at the face, I'm gonna shout, Argot!
Which, by the way, is a swift action on each of your turns.
Hmm.
To turn
Oh,
on and turn
sweet.
off his thing is a swift action.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna Argot punch him.
I thought it was Arget.
Argot. Either good.
Unfortunately, you
Oh,
don't hit.
It's cool, Tim. You're like Little Mac. You're sitting there with these fucking silver lightning fists. Like, come on, bitch. Like, what are we gonna do?
Sugtok, you're up. Flickie, you're on deck.
Remind me, can I do a 5-step and a full attack action?
Thanks for
Yes.
not skipping me this game,
Yes.
Luke.
Yeah. So
Then
long,
I'm
so long as
I'm
the
gonna
movement happens
5-step
before.
and full attack action.
All right.
I'm so sorry. +2.
We really like you, dude.
So the gore hits, the other two don't.
Yep.
D6
Yep.
plus 5. 8 points
Eight.
of piercing.
You pierce somewhat into the book that is his face, but it almost seems like you hit some kind of force keeping you away.
All right.
Flickie, you're up. Tenebrae, you're on deck.
All right. I back up 10 feet and I blast him with Scorching Ray again.
Make me that d20 plus 3 roll again. Which, by the way,
D20.
it's a caster level check, so it's d20 plus
I
your
got
caster level, which is 3.
D20 plus 3 puts me at 19.
Okay, Okay, you've overcome his spell resistance. Now roll your Scorching Ray attack.
Like,
which is what I
for the
assumed.
hit?
Yeah.
For the hit?
Yeah, you have to first overcome the spell resistance. to
Oh,
make the
yeah,
spell
23. Yeah, this
Yeah.
red die is not doing me wrong. Alright, so now damage is 4d6. Oh, no, it's 24 because I get a +1 on ray attacks.
You hit.
Slash, sorry, 4d6. 15, motherfucker!
You scorching ray through the center of the book that is Yiliv's face, and the parts that make him up slowly start to discorporate until eventually
I
there's
grab
just the,
the book
The-
and put it in my pocket.
The book discorporates
scorched
as well.
No!
It's all disappearing.
Yeah, he has not. He looks like a book, but is not actually one.
Don't worry, he's extra planar. He's going back to where he belongs.
As
I
he's
look at them and I
dissipating,
go,
I
he
want
had
to.
so much magic! And I
Yeah,
just
as
kinda
he's
cry as it
dissipating,
falls
I
apart.
want to try to yell to him like, "Thank you." Just I want to say something to Yiliv to send him off with like, "This wasn't malicious. This was just."
I
the
tell
job."
him we're gonna bring him back, dude. I would love to share in his knowledge, and we'll summon him from
Yeah, I
his
would love.
flame
I
when we
would love
acquire
to bro
the
out with
means.
Yiliv and Yiliv types. Okay, but guys, we've probably got soldiers coming. Do we want to set up an ambush?
Yes.
Oh yeah, let's all get into these bookshelves. These are full bookshelves, so we can get behind.
They are not full. As a matter of fact, this entire library is maybe only 10% full.
Oh.
The shelves are mostly empty.
No,
Also-
but what they're saying is that they're full-size bookshelves. Like
Yes.
Is
They're
Well-
6 to 7 feet tall.
No, they
I
are.
Do we
take
wait
out-
or
they
do
are-
we go
oh,
fight
oh,
and kill?
Hold on. They are significantly taller than that. I remind you the ceiling is 40 feet up
40
in here.
feet.
The bookshelves are almost that.
Really quick, I take out both of the other Scorching Ray scrolls, and I kind of like put them underneath the leather strap of my fucking pack, so that at any point I can just cast them from my
You'll probably still have to do the move action to take them out, but this way you don't have to go digging through your pack as a standard
Yeah.
action to find it.
That's totally fine by me. I definitely, if that's the case, then they're totally scrolled up and stuffed in my like.
That's how I've got my cure scrolls. They're like pokey belted on me. I've got 6 at
Exactly.
all
It's like,
times.
aha!
Okay, but as you guys are setting up this ambush and whatnot, I am going to call it for the night because it's 10 o'clock.
I wish
Where-
we could do this forever.
Well, do you guys want to wait 2 weeks, or do you want? I can't do it next weekend, but
No, I'm probably doing another 6-day work week next week.
all right.
I've got our main office guy is going to be out of the office. He's having his baby next Friday. His wife is inducing.
Oh,
Good for him.
congrats!
That's
to
Nice.
great for him.
That's
And
rad.
I'm pretty proud that he's going to be out of the office for 2 weeks, and he's the only competent front house person.
Oh no!
So I'm going to have to kind of step into his job while trying to do it. It's going to be a nightmare 2 weeks.
All right. So what's our experience gain for the sesh?
Yeah. Tim, will you screen?
All right, gentlemen, for defeating the Ningos, for squishing the Scarlet Spiders,
Wow, this was all one session. What a
Cool.
trip!
for annihilating the zombies,
Like,
for roasting the Redactors, for annihilating Asvernathi Raoul,
You did all this on purpose. I love it.
for opening the secret stairs down into the Many Steps Monastery, and for defeating Yiliv. You guys get 1,600 experience points for this session.
Holy shit!
what's the total at?
6950 plus 1600. So
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was
7950
on
plus
for-
600 is what? 8550?
Yeah. 85.
Oh, we're pretty close.
Oh, dude, we're so close. Are you kidding me,
450
man?
away from level up.
You are 450 away from a level up.
Ah, dude. This game, this is so much fucking fun,
I
man.
think level 4 is where shit starts getting really.
I wish coronavirus wasn't real and me, Tim, and Garrett could be in the same room while you were just like doing the DM shit. Ah.
Here's
I do miss doing this
yeah,
person.
2/3 of that is already happening.
I get my first key ability. Oh yeah.
I'd be happy.
Tim, I think you should be a toothpick guy from now on.
It's just for fun.
No, I think you should be a toothpick
So-
guy.
Just to be sure, before the next session, the guy is alerted. What he told us he believed was somewhere between save to 8 guards and Nox?
A grand total, he told you that there were 8 or 9 redactors, Nox, their big behemoth thing, and Nox's terrifying beast.
So dump a bunch of oil on the floor, and then we'll bail.
We need to get a good setup.
Yeah, dump a bunch of oil on the floor, and then we'll bail, because then we can just and light these bitches up.
I want to get in there because I feel like if that guy was set to protect it, and Nox is here redacting with a sword, there's got to be some cool shit down here. Worth saving.
Yes, absolutely, but we have to think about how to take out most of these guys at once.
Did we search this room?
Flickie tried to, but he did not
I didn't
find
get anything
The
worth
rest
it.
of
If
them,
anyone else wants
harder.
to. Yeah, can I try again?
If I want to look around this room for anything that looks impressive or
What is that? Perception plus...
I got 27.
plus 5 for me.
6. Yeah, I got a 22, so I think Tib'resh beats me.
yeah. I'm still gonna go with Flickie's old one because he didn't find anything and whatnot. But let's just say that Tib'resh with the highest one here. He's busy pulling things around, and then he pulls one of the books, which does the secret book thing. And there's a small panel on the wall behind, on, like the back of the bookshelf, that kind of pops open slightly.
Oh,
shit!
interesting.
Secret wall!
Cliffhanger.
Yeah, we'll leave it right there.
Cliffhanger!
He pulls the lever, it pops open, and then it cuts
That's
to black.
perfect. That's fucking perfect. That's the perfect cliffhanger, Luke. You could not ask
Yeah, that's dope.
for the better cliffhanger.
I know. I was very happy that you guys rolled high enough and had the foresight to. Did we search this room?
Yeah, like
Excellent.
check this.
So we got a fucking cliffhanger on a secret wall. Oh my god, this is so much fun.
Let me clarify. I said a panel, not like an entire thing. It's like a section of like maybe like a panel about like this big on the back of the bookshelf, kind of open a little bit.
Weird flex, but all right.
Solid.
No, that's tight. So like a panel flipped around, and there's like a button or some shit. Like,
You don't know. You haven't pulled it open.
That'd be
yet.
there next week.
Oh man, what a great fucking time to
Hell
stop
yeah.
this. That's
All right,
fantastic.
well, we'll see y'all next session.
All right, 2 weeks.
Good runnings.
Same bat time, same bat channel.